Out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com. And get ready for the workday.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of feller who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest-owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store or you can shop online. Staples, that was easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday? You ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
With you 10-2. We're batting leadoff here at Thirsty Lion at Union Station.
Wow, I love this place, man.
Getting ready for a big day, Cease. We're excited to be here, excited to hang with some of the tribe. Got our tribe roll call going down from 10-2.
Yeah.
The drive's going to get in here from 2 to 6. They're going to take care of everything. We want to see you. We're hanging from 10-2 here at Union Station. Don't forget, the Thirsty Lion's going to give somebody a chance to win $250
nice
on a gift card here today. So come down, say hi, get registered for that. And even if you're not going to the game, so many people come down to just hang and not go to the game.
It's a tribe meetup, man.
The sun is sort of coming out.
Yeah, we just met a brand ambassador for 361.
Yeah, we did.
Saw some great shoes.
We are
ready to go
later today.
Exactly.
But we're fired up to be here. We're fired up to get you set for the first Rockies home series of the year. Coming off, of course, what they were able to do there in Toronto. I'm curious about the crowd, just to see what it looks like here. Curious to see what they get from this Rockies team at home. My ride or die Rocky is making the start today, Michael Lorenzen, and he didn't look that good in the first start. So I'm hoping he can come through so I can feel about my ride or die the way that you and Kevin feel about your ride or die.
Yeah, I think we are ready to go for this Rockies home opener, and I think there's an excitement in the air that we really haven't felt in a while. And, yeah, it's from that series win.
Heck yeah.
And, yeah, it's okay, just the beginning of the season, and, yes, they're still under 500, but you have a lot to look forward to with this Rockies team. You have a lot of excitement, and it's the home opener. This is one of the most exciting days on the sports calendar, and to be out here live and in person with our folks, with our tribe out here, you got to love it, man.
Yes.
We're ready to go.
Yes, it is. Today's just a fun day because not only is excitement in the air of baseball, you're probably going to see some random dudes fist fighting. You're also going to see some random dudes throwing up. And then you're going to see some random girls crying about their random dudes fist fighting and throwing up.
Yes.
So you're going to get all of the things.
They might get in a fight because their dudes got in a fight.
That's right.
Or prevent their dudes from getting in a fight. You're going to see everything right here in downtown. Thirsty Lion, though, you got to come out, tribe meetup. We want to see you, want to say hi, and hang out with our people, man, and have some fun talking about this Rockies team.
That's what I'm saying. Just enjoy what we have. Again, we've called the Rockies our newborn baby, and all we're asking for is to hold their head up here, eventually roll over on their tummy. Maybe they crawl, maybe they walk before the end of the year, but we're giving this team some time. We're going to check in with Warren Schaefer. We're going to hear what he had to say with our interview last week. But before we do that, some house cleaning. They did have to make a move last night. They had to place pitcher Jose Quintana on the 15-day IL. He's got some hamstring issues. Denver athletes and hamstrings. What the hell is going on?
No kidding, man.
And so with that move, they bring back up Valente Belozo. I'm probably saying that wrong, but he's coming back up from AAA Albuquerque. So we'll see how long Quintana's off. Probably going to miss at least one start and probably two there. But we'll see what it looks like. Obviously, the question today is pitching at Coors.
Yeah.
What does it look like? I really hope that I get a chance to see Chase Dollander this weekend because I want to see how he attacks this dang stadium that got the best of him a year ago.
Yes, I think there's three things that we're going to be watching, and it's common that we're going to be watching this, but it's pitching at Coors.
Yep.
With your guy on the mound on deck to the start today. It's hitting at Coors.
Yep.
How do those bats look as the bats have, not been as alive as you want them to recently for the Colorado Rockies outside of the, of course,
14 runs.
14 runs, yes. That was awesome with the positional player pitching for part of that game. But I also want to know, do the stolen bases thing at home. What kind of home cooking do we get for stolen bases, for bats, and for pitching? These are the common things to be watching for today.
You look at who's here in the Phillies. Philadelphia's a good baseball team. They've kind of struggled hitting the ball to start. They're probably licking their chops just as much as the Rockies players are to come here and play at altitude. So,
and is it one of those things almost like how we used to consider the Avs with Forgiev out there? It's like, okay, you win 5-4, you're going to win.
Yeah.
Is that how we're looking at the Rockies this year of like, all right, your pitching is going to be your pitching. It's always a question here at Coors. But if your bats are hot, can we get some, kind of Blake Street Bomber feel again? Can we get that vibe going? Because your offense here at Coors should always lead the way. And maybe that's the plan for Warren Schaefer. New plan of attack, certainly the stolen bases is what they're looking for. But if your bats are hot, that'll maybe forgive some of your pitching woes that come up here at the mile-high altitude.
And we've talked about it a lot on and off air of who cares what your pitching numbers look like at Coors Field. Did you win? Did you help set up somebody to get a win? That's what it's all about. That's easy for me to say because I don't get paid on my ERA like they do down there. But, that's what I think that's what Warren Schaefer has talked about. I'm telling my guys your numbers aren't going to matter. We're not going to hold that stuff against you right now. So just come out, put your team in a position to win. And if you find a way to win 5-4, 7-6, you still got the W next to your name, so who cares?
Yeah, and coming off their first series win, what kind of confidence and momentum do the Rockies have? They didn't get a series win last year until June.
Yeah.
To have one already as the calendar has just flipped over to April, I think it's outstanding for this team to build that confidence, because when you have veteran players, they're grizzled, they've seen everything. But when you've got some younger guys on the roster as well, you want to show them the way and be like, okay, it can be different here. It can be different this year. It doesn't mean they're still not going to lose, 90 games. But just don't lose 100. I think there's a lot of things to look forward to with this Rockies team this year.
Yep, absolutely. Kev, I want to hear a little bit from Warren Schaefer. Again, we got a chance to talk with the Rockies skipper before the season started, right before they kicked it off in Miami. And you brought it up, Cease, talking about pitching at Coors. That was one of the questions we asked Warren Schaefer. How are you going to approach pitching at Coors?
When you get ahead and count, well, I mean, we're starting very, very simple, which, we haven't done in the past a lot, is throw a lot of strikes. We need to get ahead in counts, and when it's proven that when you get ahead in counts, hitters start chasing and swinging more often. And if you walk guys in Coors Field, it's blatantly obvious that that's when the big innings happen, and the dink hits and the walks are way more detrimental to your team than the solo homers. So it's about competing in the strike zone early in the count specifically.
See, and that's, again, we love that answer. Competing in the strike zone,
yep.
Early, getting yourself out in front so you don't have to chase. And he says it in that, exactly what we were just talking about. Going to give up a solo home run. Who cares? Move on to the next batter.
Right.
Stop putting guys on base so that a solo home run turns into a 2-run home run, a 3-run home run. And again, we talked about this with Bud Black, former pitcher. How much of that message was coming from Bud Black? Like, oh, you're a pitcher. I'm a pitcher. Who cares about your numbers? I'm sure he's hesitant to tell the guys that.
Yeah, I'm sure there's quite a bit of hesitancy there. And one thing with Warren Schaefer that I noticed when we talked to him last week, and you see it definitely in the Rockies' approach this year, businesslike.
Yep.
Businesslike. Now, Warren's our guy. We got to mess around a little bit. He loves the Tribe. He loves Metallica. He's one of us. But also, along with Warren Schaefer, you get this serious nature of like, no, we know that we've got a lot of work to do. We're not afraid of the work.
Yeah.
And you love that new direction from the manager of the Rockies.
It's a good start. There's a ton of work to do, but like I said, it's a newborn baby. Can you hold your head up? Can you roll over on your tummy by June? If you can, I think we're all going to be sitting pretty and feeling good about the direction of this baseball team. Still not close, still 4 or 5 years, but we could feel good about the direction of this baseball team. All right, you know how we do it every day to start the show? A little Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there? Or Trucker roll call. Where are you and what are you hauling? Hit us up in 2 different locations to give us that information. RamosLaw.com text line's always open. 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text so that we can give you that shout out. And then over on the YouTube page, we're going to get up and rolling at youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you will be in just like that.
Wear a jacket if you're out and about, because if you come by the Thirsty Line, you might see Dover and I huddling, cuddling.
Yeah.
I'm not against spooning.
I'm not either.
I just think we need to stay warm. We'll get Rock and Roll Brian. Spivak's got he can come over and get warm with us. So
we'll huddle like somebody just scored a goal in an Avs game. We'll just all arms around each other.
Exactly. But today's going to be a great day in the Mile High. Let's see if the Rockies can get that win.
A couple of texts for Tribe Roll Call. Our buddy Isaac, remember he texted us yesterday. He was on his way to a job interview.
Yeah.
He's following up. I love this, Isaac. Got the job, boys.
Nice.
Let's rock it today. Get you some tickets for future races like we asked.
I wish
we
should have called in to help Isaac get the job. You know what I mean? I think I can help you out with this whole Pan situation. Yeah. We'd be your closers, Isaac.
We would wear tuxedos as well.
Of course.
Just to make a business proper.
Yes.
Isaac, congratulations. Celebrate that today by coming kicking it with the crew. Mike and Parker, he says, normally I bring sexy back to parking, but today I'm off and I'm hanging with the Tribe playing video games.
Nice.
All right, so listen to the show, getting some video games in before the game starts this afternoon.
And a special shout-out today to Big E because it's his birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Big E.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. You guys got big plans? Cake and milk?
Yeah, that's my thing, not Big E's thing.
Well, Big E, happy birthday to you. Hope it's a good one out there. We are live at the Thirsty Lion, and we're here till 2. The station's here through 6. So come kick it, say hi, come and talk some shop with us here on Denver Sports Station 104.3.
You're going to speed up when you say that because you're like, talk some shop. And I'm like, Dover, don't say that. Oh, shop. Okay, yeah, talk some shop.
It is a big Rockies day, but Cecil, we're also not going to ignore what's going on this weekend.
Oh, my God, huge weekend.
The Nuggets and Avs have games this weekend that could be a playoff preview. So how do we feel about the matchup in Dallas for the Avs? Talk about netminder. And also, how do we feel about the Nuggets against the Spurs in a series? Who the heck is going to guard Wemby tomorrow? That conversation's coming at you next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Soda weight loss is state of the art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's two people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get two people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state of the art.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH Peptide peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Opening day is here. Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammey and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate, intelligent, and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammey.
Yeah, we're live out here at the Thirsty Lion.
We're already getting Tribe shout-outs here today.
Love
Thirsty
it.
Lion.
Love it.
Tribe member there.
Yeah.
Tribe member there. We got Tribe everywhere, man.
Tribe's showing up, showing out. and
Lord
that's
of
what we're
mercy.
looking for. Come by, say hi, get registered for a $250 gift card that you can win here today at the Thirsty Lion. Come and say hello. Kick it with us as well. If you can't make it, hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Watch the show over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. The Dover and Cecil streams there for you.
Yeah, Kev said we had to stand closer together. I was like,
no
no
problem.
worries there,
Yeah.
YouTube. We're freezing, but we want to see you out here.
The chances of me using your fur to warm my nose up at some point today are pretty big. Pretty good, Cece.
Rest your head on my shoulder.
It's going to warm up, though. Everybody's going to be all right. We'll have some fun. Plus,
Yeah.
there's always things you can do downtown to make yourself a little bit warmer. So come through, Thirsty Lion Union Station. Let's hang. Cease, it's not all about the Rockies today, although they're the big story this afternoon. All of our eyeballs will be turning to the Avs and the Nuggets tomorrow.
Yes.
Both with potential playoff matchup. The Nuggets are going to go to San Antonio to take on the Spurs, who are red hot right now. They're perfect in their last 10. The Denver Nuggets, we know they've shown some life, stubbed their toe, show a little bit of life, but they are also winners of 7 in a row. Obviously, the question is Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah.
What's going to happen there?
The alien Wemby.
Aaron Gordon and Payton Watson are your best options as defenders. How do they hold up? What's the plan with their hamstrings? Spencer Jones, that's what I want to talk to you about. Like Spencer Jones in the playoffs, if this were to be a series, he basically gets rotational minutes just because of who Wemby is, and he's their only – I mean, it's Aaron first, then it's Payton. And you really want to go Christian, or would you go Spencer just because of length?
Yeah, you'd probably go Spencer because of length and then tell him, go ahead and foul everybody as much as you want, because you're probably going to anyway against Wemby because he's so hard and difficult to contain or stop. I know a lot of people really, really concerned with AG and where he's at with his health. We're worried about Payton Watson. Of course, we'll watch to see the injury report there on Watson. But with Aaron Gordon, I feel – I don't know, conflicted a little bit here because there's people that are on Nuggets Twitter that are saying like, oh my God, he's not even close to being full strength. And we know that he's not full strength, but for me with AG, this last time out, 28 minutes, okay, it wasn't great minutes for Aaron Gordon, Mr. Nugget, but he's the type of guy that's going to bounce back. I feel full confidence in Aaron Gordon that regardless of the defensive matchup, he'll be there, he'll put up his best. And I'm not a doomsayer, as I saw some people on Nuggets Twitter were, because of what's going on with his injury situation.
Yeah. It to me is, you want to play the game? Again, another conversation. How important is the 3 seed? How important is that? I know you talked about wanting it, but I know you're not going to risk the health of a potential playoff riser like Payton Watson to go chase the 3 seed, especially now with Luka dealing with what Luka's dealing with in Los Angeles last night. To me, for what this San Antonio series is, I still, maybe I'm trying to talk myself into this.
Okay.
I still think, and I think you said this yesterday, the Spurs are 1 year away.
Yeah.
And it's like this
Seems like it.
playoff run that they're going to have to get through and maybe take some bumps and bruises along the way to kind of get that grit in the postseason.
Right.
And then when they get there, I said this yesterday, the window's open for a decade.
Here's the problem, though. When you face this team in the postseason, if it comes up, you could be the accelerant. San Antonio is a year away, in my opinion. But if they go out there in a playoff series and beat the Denver Nuggets, do you know what that'll do for that young team? Hey, we just took down the best player in all of basketball, Nikola Jokic. Hey, we just took down a former NBA champion. You can be the accelerant for that young team, or you can be the extinguisher for San Antonio this year. I would like to see a little bit of a preview on Saturday to make sure the Nuggets are on the right side of that conversation.
Yeah, can't wait for that. By the way, it'll be 2 games with San Antonio. They'll wrap up the regular season against these Spurs, but they might have things locked up. The Nuggets might be where they are at that point. So this could be tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
This is the playoff preview.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. The next one is just kind of who knows.
It's a hurry up and play 48 minutes. Nobody important get hurt, and let's go to the playoffs.
Nobody important getting hurt is kind of a big deal for the Denver Nuggets based on this season.
And the other one is in Dallas tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
For the Colorado Avalanche. And honestly, this is bigger to me than what the Nuggets game is because of who these two teams are.
Because Dallas is not a year away.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly right. What's on the line to win the Central Division? Mikko Rantanen has been back for 3 games. He scored a goal and a couple assists in those games. I wrote down the question, and at this point, we all know what the answer is. Who do we want in net? It's Scott Wedgwood. Who should be in net? Scott Wedgwood.
Yes.
Because this is that legit playoff preview, and we need to see how Wedgie holds up against a team like the Dallas Stars.
And it's Mackenzie Blackwood that put itself in this position because we saw just last week, I was still sticking with my story. I stand by my story of, hey, they've got 2 starters.
Yeah.
And Mackenzie Blackwood broke me. Like, it's just you're not going to have that sort of performance being allowed.
So I was telling you the whole time, he will break you.
He will break you, yeah. And then he did because Wedgwood's the better netminder. And for whatever reason, they seem to play better when he's out there. We've talked about, the guys, the way they rally around Wedgie. And it's not saying that they, don't do that for Mackenzie Blackwood. It just seems that defensive effort is sharper when Scott Wedgwood is in net. So that's the guy that should be your starter going forward. And hopefully, Jared Bednar has got his finger on the pulse better than I, of course. But still, I hope he's just honest and open with this of, Wedgwood is our starter.
Yeah.
Blackwood is our number 2. I don't think he'll do that, but I'd appreciate it if he did because it's clear and obvious as day to everyone.
And wouldn't the guys in the room appreciate that a little bit more?
You think so? Right.
Hey, confidence from the puck drop.
Yeah.
That we have.
And
right
by the
guy
way,
to
if
the ice.
Mackenzie Blackwood didn't like this, then you should have changed the way that you played.
Exactly.
It's on you, man.
Yeah. That's exactly right. The other thought I had was, of course, Jared Bednar said Kale won't be done for the regular season. He'll get him back for a game or 2.
Yeah.
But a game like this, the Stars are pretty banged up, too. Right now, it's Nick Waugh and Cale Makar, the guys injured for the Colorado Avalanche. The Stars have 6-7 guys that are out right now, but you wonder how much of his presence matters in a game like this.
Yeah, and how much did his presence or lack of presence matter last time out for the Avalanche? I know Mel, our hockey lady, was saying that in our YouTube chat of, without Makar, you see some holes on this team. And we talked about it when Makar was banged up. He's a 1-of-1.
Yep.
You can't replace him. You can't have a rotation of players to replace him.
3 guys don't replace his production.
Exactly. He's just the way that he is as one of the best in the NHL. So get him back healthy, get him right, and we'll see what they can do Saturday against the Stars. But this is the game. The Nuggets, Spurs, important, interesting, yes. This is the one. Avs, Stars.
I don't know that tomorrow gets much better as a sports fan. Nuggets, Avs, Final Four. And the Rockies.
The problem is, don't Nuggets and Avs play about the same time?
I think they're different, actually.
Are they different times? Okay, because I
might be wrong on
We've
that.
run
Everything
across
kinda runs
that before
together.
this year multiple times. It's like, hey, they're both playing almost at the same time.
Oh, no, it is the exact same time.
Oh, God.
1 o'clock and 1
See?
o'clock.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Well, it looks like the lady will be giving up her laptop for an extra screen tomorrow.
You're going to need 4 screens tomorrow with as many sports as we got to watch.
I guess we can bring the bedroom TV down and get it fired up on the Fire Stick.
Okay.
By the way, is that a breadstick mascot? Is that what we're seeing? A sausage? Oh, it's like a sausage? Interesting.
Are we sure it's a sausage? I thought it was a
It
pig
is.
in a blanket.
Okay, we're getting
It's not a pig in a blanket?
everybody says it's a confirmation of
Okay,
a sausage.
all right.
And there's like a bachelor party just taking pictures with the, I guess, bachelor party sausage picture. It kind of checks out, right?
Yeah. I mean, why go to Nashville for your bachelorette party when you got sausage guy right here?
Yeah, they're mean mugging you now that you pointed at them. There's 6 of them. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, we can roll them. It's fine.
We are live here at Thirsty Lion. Want to see you. Come kick it with the tribe. We're live until 2. Phil, the drive, they'll hear until 6. Plus, there's a chance for you to leave here with a $250 gift card. Got to come register live at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station. So come through and say hello. All right, we got to get to Bo's Board, something we do every day at 10:30. Who are we looking at today? We're back to the offensive side. We've talked about running back this week. There's another huge hole on this roster. That's tight end. Cecil has a name for us at that position coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and I learned something playing offensive line for a living. If something isn't built tough, it won't last. Same thing with your home. That's why Colorado homeowners call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. They've been helping families since 1973, installing Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows built tough for the Colorado extreme weather. If your windows are showing their age, call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton at 303-794-0490 or visit them online at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Looking for a way for your hard-earned money to work hard for you? Open a 13-month CD at 3.75% APY from Ent Credit Union, soon to be Wings Credit Union. With a minimum deposit of only $500, a 13-month term, and a guaranteed annual percentage yield of 3.75%, your future self will thank you. But hurry, this special rate is only for a limited time. Get started today at ent.com/CD special. Rate accurate as of March 1st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Insured by NCUA.
If you're going to ask her to spend the rest of your life with you, shouldn't you give her a diamond worthy of that journey?
One that you can give her with no regrets?
A diamond that shines like no other.
That's why our family started Williams Jewelers over 75 years ago. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Bruce Williams. Today, Williams Jewelers is Denver's finest diamond engagement ring store with 10 times the selection of diamonds, engagement rings, and wedding bands you'll find in average stores.
Where you get a lifetime quality guarantee that protects you for the life of the ring.
A lifetime diamond upgrade guarantee.
A 30-day money-back price and total satisfaction guarantee.
And no regrets.
Give her a diamond worthy of her and your money's worth.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
Results may vary.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old.
She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy.
All right, we are live all day here at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station, just a couple blocks from Coors Field, where first pitch will be going down at about 2:10 this afternoon. We'll be all over it. Make sure you're following along on our social medias. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all the good stuff, TikTok. Our guy Anilo's out and about running
We got the
around.
whole crew down
That's
here,
right.
man. We're ready to go.
Nilo, Shapiro, and Mason are over at the ballpark now, getting ready to, are probably in the process of hearing from Warren Schaefer. And then they'll be popping up over here to give us a couple of updates. But for the behind-the-scenes stuff, yeah, hit us up, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Anila will be all over that, giving you a little inside look as to what today is. And again, if you don't have tickets, that's all good. Come through, kick it. You might get yourself a $250 gift card. It's what the Thirsty Lion's giving away today. Got to come, register, say hello. We'll tell you how to get that thing done. But start your weekend right at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station. All right, every day at 10:30 and 12:30, we're talking Broncos draft. We're talking about a name that the Broncos should consider to pick with one of their draft picks. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we focus off. That's where we're at today. The world knows that they need a tight end, and that's where we go. Could this gentleman be a draft pick and help that tight end room?
Under pressure. Throws. Did he catch it? I think Jolie went up and got it. What a reception by the tight end, Justin Jolie.
Justin Jolie.
I wish it was Jolly.
Should be Jolly. If he ends up a Bronco, we're going to request he change his name.
Yes.
If Etienne can do it, so can Jolie. Justin Jolie, the tight end from North Carolina State. One thing that jumped off just looking at some of his numbers is he's healthy.
Yeah.
He stayed healthy for 4 full years playing college ball. He did not run the 40 because he did deal with a minor hamstring tweak, and instead of putting bad tape out there, he said, I'll wait for my pro day, and that's what we're going to get. Again, Cecil, the question to you always is, where does he end up being drafted? If we're looking at who Sean Payton is, this dude ain't blocking nobody.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is he on the list? Is Justin Jolie on the list for Sean Payton? Because blocking is not his forte.
He doesn't even line up as a tight end a lot.
Receiving is what he does best, and that's the thing. Like, you've got plenty of blocking tight ends. If Sean wants to scratch that itch, he can go to Adam Troutman or Nate Adkins or whatever. They need weapons. And Jolie is that. He was that for the Wolfpack in college. That's what he can be at the pro level as well. And what you appreciate about him is he's got route nuance that most tight ends don't have. As you mentioned, he rarely lines up in line. Like, he's a slot receiver. He's out wide. He's a big-bodied receiver, basically, is what you're getting.
25 minutes, and he was at the line twice.
It's 25 minutes.
Twice.
He was at it twice. That sounds about right for Jolie. So, again, it's kind of a stylistic thing. Do you want the move tight end? And what you highlight about him is acceleration after the catch. For me, when I watch Jolie, I know that he can get open, he finds a soft spot, all those sorts of things. But it's the way that he takes off and that instant acceleration. I'm glad he didn't put bad film out there in terms of putting his 40 time out. But you look at what he can do at his pro day, how that's going to accelerate his draft stock. I still think he's a day 3 pick.
Okay.
So if you say a one-dimensional, this is a real good sell job. Hey, you want a one-dimensional tight end that's a day 3 pick that didn't run at the combine? But you get a player that has acceleration after the catch. And I think with Bo Nix, you don't worry about finding him. Bo Nix going to find you. It's what do you do after the catch? And I think that's been an area of this Broncos offense that's been missing. Jalen Waddle's going to change that. Courtland, probably not. Court's the catch-and-fall-down guy. Mm-hmm. That's what he's going to be. That's what he'll continue to be. Your tight ends, maybe Evan Ingram is sparked this year by Davis Webb calling plays, but I like the idea of a future Evan Ingram. And you can get a future Evan Ingram in Justin Jolie.
Yeah, and look, the fact that you have Nate Adkins, Adam Troutman, you have a fullback, you have the blockers that you need, and you still don't run the football, so why wouldn't you give Davis Webb in this case another toy to play with? You know what I mean? It's like you got the same thing. Now give him something new that's out there. Something I did notice on Jolie's film, he's a 6'3" dude. He's really good at, especially finding the first down marker, turning around and showing his numbers to the quarterback.
Yes, yep.
That jumped off the screen when I was watching.
And that's one of those route nuances that a lot of young receivers don't know because, as odd as it sounds, just about space. It's about geography, and it's like, okay, I'm going to take up the most space because I'm squaring my shoulders to the line of scrimmage. Also, coming back to the ball when you do that, guys will just stand there and wait. It drives me bonkers watching college film because they're just waiting for the ball to get to them. If you just make like one step back towards the ball, you're going to create a little bit of extra space. We're talking the smallest bit of space, but you're going to do that for a defender that's right there with you. Jolie can outrun those linebackers, but as you mentioned, squaring those shoulders, present the largest possible target to your quarterback, and then do that one-step move, 2 steps to come back to the ball to catch it. That allows him to, create more space and use that acceleration after the catch.
Something else with Jolie, and this was Evan Ingram's bugaboo. It's why he didn't get involved as much. Now, he's doing this as a 4-year player at NC State. I'm sure that he's got some pull there. His adopting the route, I guess, or changing what he's doing, I noticed it several times. He had a little 5-end curl, but he noticed that the defender was 8 away, so it turned into a 7-end curl because he's just aware of what's in front of him. And I'm watching that, and I'm like, wow, how long have Evan Ingram been in the league? How come I never saw that before?
Right. Well, and it's something Mark Schlereth has touched on this as well. Route intelligence.
Yeah.
You can call it. You can call it all day. Call it up. Draw it up. Draw it up in the dirt. But if you go out there and defense is playing you a little bit differently, you have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah.
Bo Nix can do that. He knows. He understands what that defense is trying to do. You need all of your players. Jolie can already do that. You hope that Evan Ingram does that a little bit more this year, that go ahead and adjust when the defense makes and does something you're not expecting.
Kevin Kistler gets a voice on Bo's board as well. He always wants sexy. We know that this team needs a tight end that can catch the football. Kevin, does Jolie check your box?
You know, guys, we always say, my lady. I'm going with Justin Jolie.
Oh, nice.
I really like this kid, guys. He reminds me a lot of Evan Ingram, to be honest with you. Mm-hmm. He could go up.
Good?
Well, old,
potentially.
Not Broncos Evan Ingram.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
like Jacksonville, maybe little Giants Evan Ingram. But he could go up and get the ball and high point that thing in the red zone. You know, he's good on seam routes. Broncos need a seam route tight end, right? So I like what he can do there. I think he had a really bad quarterback at NC State. This kid did not look good at all. But getting a guy like Bo Nix, who's one of the best quarterbacks in the game, I think this kid can have a big year, and you could develop him pretty dang quickly, especially under Sean Payton.
You know what else I noticed last night? Again, not lining up at the tight end spot, but when they are in that red area, the red zone that Kevin's talking about, at least they acknowledge, hey, chip and release.
Yeah.
Show it so that you're putting your hands on somebody thinking that it's a run, and then you just go over the top, and even the North Carolina State quarterback can play a little pitch and catch at 7 yards.
You'd hope so anyway. That's the case. And that's the upgrade that you're going to get with Bo Nix. It's one of those things that get you excited about this offense with, again, Davis Webb calling the plays. Sean Payton looking over his shoulder, though. And we'll have the question, and we'll hopefully get the answers to those questions as the year gets closer. But it's like, okay, could you look a little bit less over the shoulder? You grab a guy like Joe Lee, you're moving the chains. Sean's feeling good. Because Sean's probably going to leave you alone if you're Davis Webb, if your offense is rolling, picking up those first downs. You grab a guy like Joe Lee in the draft as a reserve player. He can come on the field as a part-time player, learn behind Evan Ingram, and help keep Sean Payton kind of in the back seat.
Nobody wants over-the-shoulder work
No one
guy.
wants the backseat driver.
Yeah, I tell that to Kelsey. If she's listening right now, I'm definitely getting yelled at later. She's the worst side seat driver I've ever been around in my life.
Does she stop? Like, if you get a little too close, does she do the fake, air brake?
But she'll be
the phantom brake pedal?
Like, if we're in our neighborhood, and I'm going to turn into, you've been to our house, like, you turn into the neighborhood?
Yeah.
Way off the side street, and she'll be like, you didn't use your turn signal. I'm like, we're 4 blocks away from our house.
Like, nobody's there. Nobody's there. What are we doing?
There's no one behind us.
Right.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But the side seat driver, you got to watch out for that.
All right, yeah. Don't be side seats driving on your way down here to join us at the Thirsty Lion.
Tribe meetup at Thirsty Lion.
One quick text here from Alex. He's in the down south from the Springs. Says, I listen to the fan every day. Bummed I couldn't make it today. Hope you guys have another Tribe meetup soon. You guys are my absolute favorite in the daily lineup. Have a blessed Easter. Alex, right back at you.
Alex,
Happy
thank
Easter.
you.
And, yeah, we'll do a little Tribe meetup. In fact, we're probably due for a South Side Tribe meetup soon, which is Advantage U, living in the beautiful
Roxborough area. Yes.
So we'll set something up soon, Alex, and we'll make sure we're
I'd say we do it in
South
Castle
Side.
Rock, but then we can't get Spivak out of the house.
Well,
so.
if we do it in Castle Rock, we could kidnap him.
We're still
We
going to
just show up
kidnap
at
you,
his
Drew.
house.
Yes.
What about party at Cecil's house?
Party at Cecil.
Could do that.
Hell yeah.
Could do that. Arrowhead right over the hogback.
Definitely talk him into driving that Shelby.
We got to get you to Arrowhead, man. You're a
down
golf
for
guy.
that, yeah.
You're a golf guy. How about you go beautiful Arrowhead?
I'm up for it.
Okay.
Played real bad golf yesterday, so I'm grounding myself for a couple days.
You're in a little bit of a bad mood this morning.
All right, let's get into a mock draft that we had not talked about. It's a full 7-rounder. Those ones matter because the Broncos don't have early picks. It's from Matt Miller of ESPN. And I got to say, I'm not a fan of it. I'll tell you why coming up next.
The Avalanche are built to chase a Stanley Cup, but Colorado's biggest question mark is sitting right in the blue paint. With Wedgwood, the goaltending looks solid. With Blackwood, every shot feels like a coin flip. The Avs are the favorites. The roster's loaded, the window's open. But the Cup run might come down to the one thing they can't predict: the goaltending.
How can you feel confident moving forward with Blackwood in the back of your mind, knowing that kind of performance is lurking?
You can't. I think that part of you has fooled yourself into believing, hey, man, he's played really well. You know, he's like 4 starts in a row or 3 starts in a row, and he's played really good behind. No, I don't see a guy that has great confidence back there, that feels like the team has great confidence in him. I feel like that's a guy that they're trying to pump up. They're trying to give him confidence.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
Sex, intimacy, love. These 3 things are critical to a good relationship. And that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at ColoradoRLE.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. ColoradoRLE.com.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy.
Oh, we're live here at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station.
Look at that. Look at that.
Crowd,
a couple little
through.
dogs there.
Oh, look at, there's a couple little pugs.
Yeah, exactly.
Look like my wiener dog that I have. Love those things.
Yeah,
dude.
man.
We are fired up to be out here talking to the tribe. Just met our buddies Matt and Brendan. They're taking the day in, kicking it for the Rockies game. Every time the train arrives, more Rockies fans show up.
Right.
So come through, say hello. Again, a chance for you to win a $250 gift card here at the Thirsty Lion. We've got some crew members showing up. We appreciate everybody saying hi. If you can't make it, keep your text coming for Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker Roll Call. Where are you? What you hauling? Send that info to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043 or over on our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports. And we're in that Dover and Cecil stream right there. Plenty of Rockies to talk about. We're going to check in our second quarter. That's the 11 o'clock hour with guys like Jake Shapiro, Andrew Mason.
Mace's on the case.
I always like when Mace is on our show because then you have you have like your thing and then your other thing.
Yeah.
And I like to see you squirm a little bit between the two of us. So that's going to be
Who's
fun.
my favorite work husband?
Yeah,
Is that what you're
that's
saying?
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
But in the meantime, let's talk a little bit about some of these mock draft seats that are coming out. Matt Miller had one this week at ESPN.com, and it's a full 7-rounder, so you got to see what he thought the Broncos would do with every single one of their picks. And before we go pick by pick and tell you where he ended up, I will say the reason I don't like it is because there's not a running back or a tight end. And it makes me go, hey, Matt, did you watch any Broncos games last year? Do you know who Jaleel McLaughlin and Adam Troutman are? Why would you not have a running back or a tight end? He does go Josiah Trotter at number 63, the linebacker from Missouri, who we've talked about and you've brought up before.
Right. Trotter is not as good as his father, Jeremiah Trotter. A lot of people recognize him from his, decade plus, usually mostly with the Eagles.
Yeah.
But he is a two-down thumper. If you talk about, heat-seeking missile, attacking a run game, that's Josiah Trotter. So there in the second round, I think that's a little bit high. I'd have to see where Jacob Rodriguez went. What does the linebacker position look like there? Where's C.J. Allen off the board? Anthony Hill Jr., the Texas kid we've talked about on Bo's board. So,
do you like those names all better than Trotter?
Yeah, those are all better than Trotter because Trotter is a two-down player. He just is. He's got smarts, of course, for just growing up in football. He is an attacker, a violent striker when he gets to the ball carrier with nasty intentions, but you don't want him in coverage.
Oh.
What's the last thing that this team needs?
I think
a guy that can't cover, right?
Yeah, Justin Chenard upped his game, but
Yes.
you still need a little bit help there. And actually, I did lie. He does have a tight end on here. It's Jolie, who we were just talking about. So it's Trotter with their first pick. Then they get into that fourth round where they take a defensive tackle first and Albert Regis from Texas A&M. And then 3 picks later, that's where they do pick Justin Jolie, who we just talked about on Bo's board there. So you would tell me after their first 3 picks, it's a linebacker, it's a defensive tackle, and it's a tight end. All right, you're checking 2 of my boxes.
Yeah.
But do you really need Albert Regis at number 108, or is that where you can find a Jonah Coleman, one of those running backs that we've talked about?
Yeah, you can definitely find one of those running backs we're talking about. And I guess 2 out of 3 ain't bad. If we're going to talk about those first 3 picks, 2 out of 3 is pretty good.
But it would also be 2 defensive players on a team that doesn't need that much defensive help.
Exactly. But we talked to Mike Kliss yesterday, and he said, hey, look for perhaps an edge here as well. So inside linebacker, definitely on the box, but Josiah Trotter would be further down the list than a lot of those names that we've mentioned. Get a tight end. Justin Jolie would be fantastic. We just talked about him in Bo's board. And then we've talked about other defensive tackles, and we'll continue that conversation. But to me, that's more of a one of those 7th rounders. Oh, he's not going to make the team. Okay, nobody cares. That's where you would get defensive tackle help in this class.
So it goes linebacker, defensive tackle, tight end. You get 2. Pick number 170, it's Drew Shelton, an offensive tackle from Penn State. Don't mind a depth pick from O-line there. Here is that edge rusher at number 246, Jack Pyburn from LSU. And then in their final 2 picks of round 7, Thaddeus Dixon, a cornerback from North Carolina, so Kevin hates him. And Nigel Kelly, an edge rusher from UCF as Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Good pick there.
Well, not everyone's Brock Purdy, so Mr. Relevant, probably going to be Mr. Relevant. I just wish they'd trade out of that pick.
What do you
So
mean?
I have to talk about it.
You can't. You're not going to bank on VJ turning Mr. Irrelevant into what Kyle did?
No, not at all. And the thing is okay, that's 2 edges, a defensive tackle, an inside linebacker, 1 tight end, and 1 offensive tackle, and a corner. It's a lot of defensive help for a team that already has the defense. They need offensive help. The tackle is interesting because they don't spend draft resources on offensive linemen, so that's cool. Cornerback is something they spend too many resources on when it comes to the draft. So Matt's a dear friend. Actually showed him around his very first Senior Bowl years and years ago.
Nice.
So I've known Matt since he was a young shaver. This mock draft, little interesting. You do a 7th rounder, your mind's a little bit scrambled. So I give him full credit for the exercise.
It's just weird that it's not a running back there. All right, Jolie, you check my box. Inside linebacker, you check my box. Maybe they're not
What if
my
I told
first
you
choices, but
Kalen Black undrafted?
Is that a possibility for Kalen?
Yeah, it is.
Because I would love that.
Yeah.
We both, me, you, and Kevin, all liked the Kalen Black conversation back on Wednesday. So, yeah, I would absolutely love to see that.
Well, and I'll tell you this. I've been talking to some people. My guy Matt Waldman came out with the rookie scouting portfolio on April 1st. Jonah Coleman is his 29th running back.
What?
Yeah. So I told Mace yesterday, I said, I might have to die on this Jonah Coleman hill myself because not a lot of people are as warm on him as I am.
Well, I'll do the patting on the back for you. You talked about 3-4 different running backs a year ago that could have helped this team. They didn't get them, and then we watched them help other teams in the regular season.
Right.
And the postseason. So that's a big issue. By the way, are you aware, now we're both older guys, certainly you. Are you aware, and I just saw it happen.
Just got to throw that in there, everybody. Yeah, he's old too, everybody, not just me.
Have you seen teenagers wearing swim goggles around their necks or their wrists?
No.
I just learned this because of my goddaughters. Rock and Roll Brian owes me a new water bottle. They're playing this game where you can get shot with a water gun or something, and then you're out of the contest. Parents might have to help us out on the RamosLaw.com text line. But if you wear goggles, you're ineligible to be tagged or hit or whatever it is. Okay. So all these high school people are wearing goggles everywhere they go to keep themselves in this game. Did you do anything like that in high school, or were we just
Oh, we did plenty of dumb stuff because this sounds pretty dumb to me.
But we're also not 18 or 17, right?
Well, we just saw a guy, and he had a great Rockies jersey. It had some Diaz de los Muertos stuff. There you go. He was going for purple hair.
I saw that.
And I fully respect the hair game, right? Because if you a little weird hair, whatever, whatever, get down how you get down, baby.
Of course.
But it wasn't purple. And I'm like, were you going for purple? Did you get a little? It was. Oh, you're colorblind. Yeah. I'm sorry. It was a little faded. So I'm like, did you go for purple and then it wasn't purple, or did you just go for like fuchsia?
Yeah.
And then it was fuchsia. I don't know. I was confused because it's opening day. You might dye your hair purple. It's okay.
I got a big problem with the color fuchsia. Shouldn't exist.
You don't know what it is. You can't see it.
It's just absolutely ridiculous that there's this many colors. What happened to Roy G. Biv? That's all we need. Stop with the extra stuff. Rosy red? Get out of here with that. It's red.
Somebody had now I'm going to clown on you since you clown on me for being old. So you grew up poor like I did.
Yeah.
Weren't you jealous of the kids that had the 64 crayon box?
Oh,
because we could only afford the 14 crayon box. I was like, I got the 14 colors. You got 64 and the sharpener on the damn crayon thing?
Well, that's what
hated those kids.
You grew up a little poor. That kid goes to the bathroom, and 30 of those crayons become mine.
He's a crayon thief, everybody. His name's Josh Dover.
All right, let's get into hour number 2. Quarter number 2.
She was judging you. She judged you. I saw the look.
That's okay.
I saw the look.
Probably her crayons. We're going to get back to the Nuggets and Avs conversation. What are we expecting? Hopeful to check in with somebody around 11:15 about what went on with the manager availability over there at Coors Field. But in the meantime, let's get you set for this big weekend. We've been good the last 2 Fridays, calling our shot for what the Nuggets and Avs need to be. Can we make it 3 straight? That's coming up next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Ductworks. Spring cleaning isn't just about what you can see, it's about what's hiding behind the scenes. Your ducts collect dust, allergens, debris all winter long. It's one of those places you just don't think about. Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air duct cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews. They're recommended by more contractors than anyone else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt debris that other companies leave behind. Less strain, better airflow, lower energy costs. They'll show you before and after photos so you can actually see the difference. And they clean every line. Nothing gets missed. Before your AC runs all season, make sure the air you're breathing is actually clean. Give them a call at 303-425-0985. That's 303-425-0985. Or visit them at ductworks.com.
303-425-0985.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry buys, sells, and services pre-owned Rolex, Cartier, and all luxury Swiss watches. So if you're looking to make a change in your watch collection or just looking to sell, come to Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Reach label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
I lost 60 pounds with Soda weight loss a few years ago, and it changed my life. I look and feel 10 years younger. I'm moving better. I got my confidence back. You want your confidence back? Go to the website, sodadietandnutrition.com, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. And Soda weight loss is incredible because it's knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's working with a real nutritionist. It's having a plan in place to lose the weight naturally and change your life. Online, sodadietandnutrition.com or 1-866-800-SODA. Soda weight loss is state-of-the-art.
Opening day is here. Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
About 1 o'clock, and we're going to be feeling real good. Live here at the Thirsty Lion in Union Station. We're hanging with the tribe, kicking it with the crew. Just got a chance to talk with our buddy Rick in Littleton. He's out here saying hello today. Plus,
Dude, we had Super Dave running around. He's got a big old mohawk.
Yep.
I said, hairspray, pomade. What are you using? He said, pomade.
He's always ripping it with that hair.
Yeah.
Looking good,
Yeah,
man.
Super
Always
Dave, man.
looking
Top.
good. Want to hear from you guys? Again, Tribe Roll Call doesn't have to stop with the first hour being done. Hit us up. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? RamosLaw.com text line's always open. Just put your name on your text so we can give you some love. 303-713-1043. Watch the show on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Click that Dover and Cecil stream. If you got an extra click in there for us, hit subscribe while you're there. And chill in the chat room. Make friends in the chat room over there on youtube.com/DenverSports. All right, we're going to get into a Nuggets and Avs conversation. What's in front of them this weekend? We talked about the big matchup, San Antonio for the Nuggets, the Dallas Stars for the Colorado Avalanche. Last 10 games, well, the Nuggets have been pretty good. 7 straight. That's 8-2 in their last 10. The Spurs, a perfect 10-0 in their last 10 games. This is tight, Cease. Let's look at the last 10 games. The Nuggets are averaging 126. The Spurs, 124. The Nuggets are grabbing almost 49 rebounds. The Spurs, 51. The Nuggets are dishing out 33 assists. The Spurs, 32. You see where this is going. They're a real similar team. Now, San Antonio, with the alien that is Wemby, they're better defensively. they actually hold their opponents to 10 less points a game than do the Denver Nuggets. So this is, remember what Utah did to them a couple times ago with the 80 points in the paint? This is how do you defend in the paint, and if San Antonio's hitting their shots from 3, it makes them very, very difficult to beat.
Yeah, and that's why with Wemby, it just complicates things when you play San Antonio, because that team can spread you out and that team can play down low. And you've got so many injuries, and even if AG is out there, he's not at 100%. That's very obvious and very clear. We're waiting on the health status of Payton Watson as we continue to monitor him before the playoffs. You want to get Watson as fresh as possible, so you might have to miss this game, and you have to be okay with that. So how do you defend this team if you're the Denver Nuggets, or do you play defense with your offense and say, hey, first one to 130, right? Is that the type of game that you have against San Antonio? Is that the best opportunity for you to win?
Can they score 130?
Exactly, right. And that's also the problem with Wemby there is his rim protecting and just that wingspan. I mean, he won't jump and he'll block your shots.
He's done it several times.
He's done it a million times, and it's one of the most ridiculous things to watch. That and him dunking without jumping.
Yeah.
That's also ridiculous to watch. So it's complicated here, especially with those injuries for the Denver Nuggets. So hopefully the low post game is good, and hopefully they're a little bit cool from the arc. You might have to get a little bit lucky in this one against San Antonio.
They did play about 3 weeks ago, and they were able to crack that 130 mark, winning 136 to 131. And you wonder in this one, we say it all the time, when Jamal Murray's the team's leading scorer, this team's real hard to beat as well. So what version of Nikola Jokic shows up tonight? Does he have to be dominant scorer, or is he dominant facilitator because Jamal's filling it up, Cam's hitting his shots, and you got THJ back, knock on wood, fingers crossed, out there hitting shots off the bench.
And if THJ is hot, then all bets are off. But I want Joker as the scorer. If it's a race to 130, and if that's the way you're going to face San Antonio and that's your plan to beat them, then I want Joker the scorer. Honestly, I want Joker the facilitator as well, but Joker the scorer, let everyone else feed up. Jamal's going to get his.
Yeah.
You know that Joker's going to get his. If he's offensively out there dropping 28, 30 points, that's going to go a long ways to beating San Antonio.
So that's a big one tomorrow at 1 o'clock. At the same time, the Avs will be dropping the puck in Dallas against those pesky Stars. Scott Wedgwood's supposed to make this start. That's who we both feel should be in this position. And, of course, he's been outstanding. He's got a league-best 27 wins, a .916 save percentage, only giving up 2.19 goals a game this year, and that's even lower against Dallas at 1.75 and keeping that save percentage right at the mark that we want at .900. So he is checking all the boxes, and this is what I want, Cecil, and I think it's fair for everybody now. Let's see what Scott Wedgwood looks like against this team, because they're going to find themselves in a 7-game series against this team in the playoffs, and let's get a real gauge of what that's going to look like.
Well, and even in this game, and listen, we're all behind Scott Wedgwood, and we'll be behind Mackenzie Blackwood when he's in net there as well. But this game with Dallas, as banged up as they are, Wedgie, you got to get this one. You got to look good in this one because you're going to face a Stars team that is more closer to full strength, if not at complete full strength, when the postseason gets here. So Wedgwood has a test. Wedgwood should pass that test, but also at the same time, I'm going to still be thinking, they've got, 6 guys banged up?
Yeah.
So if you're Wedgie, you're still taking advantage of a Stars team that's not at full strength.
What are we going? We've been perfect the last couple of weekends.
Perfect.
And now we have 3 games over the weekend. The Avs are actually going back-to-back. Stars tomorrow. Then they go home and home with St. Louis, the first one being Sunday, the next on Tuesday. So the Nuggets will play the Spurs. The Avs will play the Stars and the Blues. If you beat the Stars, I'm not saying this is what I'm rooting for, obviously, but if you beat the Stars, you have a little room on the back end.
Okay.
But why not just wrap this up as soon as you can so that Bednar has the options to stagger Stars and get some rest before the postseason? Give me a perfect 3-0 this weekend.
Okay, 3-0, perfect?
Perfect.
I'll go 2-1.
Ooh, the Nuggets lose? I thought you were going to go there.
Yeah. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it is a perfect 3-0, but let's go 2-1. And let's put my faith in the Avs. I have full faith that the Avs will get it done. Nuggets kind of wait-and-see mode. And, again, it has a lot to do with the injuries.
Yeah, which I completely understand. You're playing – right now you're playing the best team in the NBA. That's what the Spurs have been over their last 10 games. So it's going to be a tough one. I hope That's all I'm doing right now is hoping that they're up to that challenge. If role players come along with Jamal and Joker, I like the Nuggets to get it done. If Cam's struggling, if Christian's not confident, and THJ can't play because he banged knees the other night, it's going to be a long afternoon.
It can happen anytime, but I'll also ask the question, when's the last time Cam struggled? I've been so happy with him for like a month.
How about that?
Seriously, we don't really look at it. We see Christian struggle more. We see AG struggle just in this last game despite playing 28 minutes. When's the last time we were down on Cam Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a minute. Been a long while. By the way, we're getting the info. Senior, it's a weird name of the game. Senior Assassin. Seniors put money into a pool, and the last man or woman standing with the goggles on their wrist wins all of that money in the pool. See, that's something I could have got with in high school. If I'm going to win money, like bragging rights in high school, half the people turn out to be losers. You know, what do you care about what they say? So, all right, thank you for the update, Paul from Firestone. He works with Roof Source, just out there helping people. And
We
he's
could have
helping
done
us.
that at Grover because I had 30 people in my high school. I had 8 people in my class. It'd been a pretty lame game.
Yeah, probably not great, right?
Yeah.
We got a lady tribe member, Deb, checks in. Top of the morning. She also has a high schooler because of the game. She's telling us about that goggle game. I'm telling you, it's out of control. Every time I'm around my goddaughters, they're like, make sure you have your goggles on. And I'm like, it's December. What are you doing with swimming goggles around your neck?
Okay.
But we're getting filled in from the tribe. Appreciate you guys keeping us in the loop. All right, Cecil, let's get into a Rockies conversation. 1 week in the books. They started this thing a week ago today. What have we learned about the Colorado Rockies in the first week of baseball? We'll tell you coming up next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Is an air conditioner that can't keep up. That's where Day and Night Mechanical Solutions of Denver comes in. They specialize in repairing and installing all types of heating and cooling systems, keeping your home comfortable no matter the season. From quick repairs to full system replacements, their expert technicians get the job done right the first time. Call Day and Night Mechanical Solutions or visit dnmech.com to schedule your service or free estimate. Day and Night Mechanical Solutions. Heating and cooling you can count on day and night.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy.
All right, we are live at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station. Starting to fill up.
Tribe is showing up big time. Tribe helps Tribe, and we appreciate y'all for stopping by and saying what's up.
I just got a little help from a Tribe member. We met a lady Tribe member who's from New Jersey. And, you know, my lady is also from New Jersey.
Right on.
She's a bit of a pizza snob, not the lovely Tribe member. I'm talking about Kelsey. And she just said, hey, I'll give you the spot that has Jersey pizza here in Denver. So Jack's is where we're going to be heading for some pizza. So
nice.
Shout out.
Tribe helps Tribe.
Tips. Exactly. Absolutely love that. Again, we're giving you a chance. Really, they are giving you a chance, the Thirsty Lion, to win a $250 gift card today. Come by, say hi. We'll tell you how you can win that thing, get registered, and hopefully it's you walking out with a $250 gift card today. If you're taking the train, you can't miss us. You'll get off the train, and you'll see us. If not, just get down here to Union Station and stop by, say hello. We always want your text as well, 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. Name on the end of every text so that we can give you a shout-out on the show. All right, Cease. Let's talk about this first week and what it's looked like. We can reset some of the numbers that Kevin gave us from yesterday. But before we even get into that, just a different approach. It's been a week. They've played 6 baseball games. And you think about the situation that this team has shown of Paul DePodesta coming in, hey, we're going to change this up a little bit. It's going to be different what we do. You know, they can bring in Burns as the general manager to kind of, you know, manipulate the roster to get them to do what they want DePodesta to do. Nice. And then Warren Schaefer executing out there on the diamond. They're getting on base. They're moving with base stealing. They're not trying to win the game on every swing like it felt like they were doing the last couple of years. Again, it's a 6-game sample size, so it's not huge. They're going to play 162 of these games total. But after 6 games, we've talked about it, that light at the end of the tunnel, it's flickering a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's been dead for 3 years.
Well, and one thing we got to go back to is Warren Schaefer going from interim manager to full-time manager and making that decision, and how at the time when the announcement's made, hey, they're just going to take off the interim tag from Warren Schaefer. I don't know about you, Dover, and we did talk about it at the time, but for me, I was like, what are they doing? You know what I mean? Go outside the building. Now, DePodesta outside the building, right? And so this team trying things differently with Walker Monfort. But it's really Warren Schaefer taking those guys from last year, knowing what this rough time is going to be. His connectivity with these players, you see it on the baseball field. You see it on the diamond. You see the relationships. You see the kind of tight closeness that this team has. And I really believe that, and at least part of that comes from Warren Schaefer last year going through those rough times with this team. Like being there, knowing that you're, for lack of a better term, in the foxhole together.
Exactly.
And so you're my guy. We're here. It's going to be a little bit rough, but let's go fight. Let's go have some fun. So you see connectivity, you see communication, and you see fun from this Rockies team. And I give full credit to Warren Schaefer for that and his approach based on last year being rough. But they saw something with Warren Schaefer to say, you know what? These guys listen to him. They're rallying with him. Let's make him the full-time manager, taking off that interim tag. And it's been, the returns again early, but you like what you're seeing so far.
Well, that foxhole statement, that's what rings true. I think we've all been in positions in life or jobs where you're, man, it's not going great at work, and then the things turn. I think it's one of the best parts of being a fan is there's these lows and highs that you ride. And then when you ultimately get over that hump, the Rockies are going to be 4 or 5 years away from getting over that hump, but you're doing it collectively, and it just makes it that much better.
Right.
It's like we said, you come to Coors Field for your first series of 2026. You've already won a series. That didn't happen for 2 months last year.
Yeah.
You've won a series. Your run differential isn't astronomically the wrong way. You're not striking out as much. You have 10 stolen bases in the 6 games. You're a top base stealing team.
Number 2, I believe,
in Major League Baseball. Second, top 10 in hits. And that's not at Coors Field yet. They're top 10 in hits. So like I said, that light at the end of the tunnel, it's not burning bright right now, but it's the porch light flickering for the first time in about 3 years.
And what do you see with stolen bases? Like, what is that just generally? Aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how this team could have gone under shell? They've done that for 3 years.
Yeah.
For 3 years, we've seen the Colorado Rockies be like the butt of everybody's jokes in Major League Baseball. We've seen the Colorado Rockies basically turn tail and run in any sort of matchup, any sort of scenario, and just be okay with that. What you see now, and again, it's partly stolen bases, and I give Warren Schaefer full credit, but when you're stealing bases, you're showing aggressiveness, you're showing different ways to win, different ways to get on that scoreboard, and I love that aggression because this team stunk worse than ever for 3 years in a row. Yet still, attendance, still fans, still everything we talk about with the Colorado Rockies every single year.
And that's never going to go away.
Exactly. Now they're doing it differently. Like, hey, come to the ballpark, have some fun, watch an aggressive team try to win these baseball games.
Yeah. Have we got another flyover?
Helicopter flyover this time.
Oh, dude, I love a helicopter. We had the practice flyover earlier, which was fun to see. The other thing I wanted to chat about, and I'll have to look. I can't remember off the top of my head when he's going to get that next start. But Kyle Freeland opened up a week ago in Miami and wasn't very good. And then had another opportunity against the Blue Jays this last week. Was good. Was the first Rockies pitcher to get to 5 innings. I want to see a little bit more from Kyle Freeland because I told you he's not the ace. Can he be a guy that's serviceable and holds his spot in the rotation? That's still a little TBD to me. I got to see what it looks like through more than just 2 starts. He's 50% right now. He was bad in the first. He was good in the second. Let me see what he looks like once we get him in Coors Field.
Yeah, see what the starters look like. And then the bullpen conversation as well. What can we see from this bullpen when they're at home? Pitching's going to be different at Coors Field. It just always is. But now that they're here, what does that bullpen do? Look at this, Andrew Mason. Look at that guy. Mace on the case.
We will talk with Andrew Mason. Let's check in on the text line, a couple Tribe roll call texts, and then we'll get Mace going here. We got happy home opener, Mountain Dudes. Love it when they call us that. This is Evan in Lodo. Unfortunately, I can't make the Tribe meetup. I'm with y'all in spirit. Oh, he's at a downtown establishment brewing some brews. Love that, Evan. I always forget to check in, but as a regular listener, I appreciate what y'all do. Listening to you certainly helps me keep my sanity through the work week. Let's go Rocks. We appreciate that, Evan. Think about that day. Brewing a little brouhaha, listening to the Tribe, getting your sports information. Probably not a bad gig, right?
Yeah, pretty good gig.
Pretty nice gig right there. One more here from Jake. Oh, Jake's got FOMO right now, fear of missing out because he's working and not ripping it up for the home opener. I bet you can get down here tomorrow or Sunday or one of the other 80 games that are going to go on. And
Well,
rip
we
it up
always
pretty good.
offer. No one's taken us up on the offer, but we will call in for you.
Yes.
Give us your boss's number. We will call your boss. We will put him on air, and we will tell him you're missing work because you got baseball to watch.
I'm also really
And they're gonna deal with it.
in breaking up with someone for someone. Let us dump your lady or your fella for you. That would be a lot of fun. That's what I want to do moving forward.
All right.
All right, let's do this. Let's take a little time now. Andrew Mason is live here at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station. Coming from Coors Field, he's going to tell us what he learned from the Rockies' skip Warren Schaefer and his media availability this morning, and that's coming up next.
Can the Nuggets or Avalanche still bring home titles without the pieces that make them whole?
I would say the Avs would have a better chance to win the Stanley Cup without Cale Makar than the Denver Nuggets would have without Aaron Gordon. The Avs are just such a juggernaut and are so well-rounded and so deep. It's possible, not likely, but possible, that they could still win the Stanley Cup without Cale Makar.
It's possible. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah! Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again, so call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Choose one of Wendy's new Biggie deals. For a pretty Biggie deal, gotta be Wendy's. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammey.
All right, we're live at the Thirsty Lion, Union Station. Crowd starting to pick up, Tribe members starting to roll through. It's got a chance to talk to and hang with our buddy Dan from the Tribe, taking the day off to kick it with the crew. If you're making your way downtown, make sure you're stopping by Thirsty Lion at Union Station. It's going to give you a chance at a $250 gift card. Get inside, get registered, and why not one of our Tribe members win that bad boy? If you can't make it, hit us up, 303-713-1043, ramoslaw.com text line, or watch the show on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. We're in that Dover and Cecil stream. Another show you can watch on our YouTube channel. It's the Orange and Blue Show.
Yeah, OBT's and BFD.
Andrew Mason and Cecil Lammey doing their thing. Mason's here, fresh off of Coors Field. Andrew Mason, appreciate you stopping by.
No problem.
Talk to us a little bit. You got a chance to go over there, get the vibe, hear what Warren Schaefer's having to talk about. We've been impressed with the first 6 games. You get a series win against an AL champ, which is outstanding. But what'd you learn today from the Skip?
I mean, definitely impressive to get the win over the Blue Jays, especially. If you're looking for a sign of you're always looking for signs of progress compared to last year, and I mean, look, I don't think anyone's expecting this team to be a postseason team or anything like that. But you're looking for a sign of growth. And when you compare what happened when Toronto came in here last year, and it was 45-6 over 3 games.
Oh, dude.
And you see them playing competitive baseball and winning 2 out of 3 now. You know, had Jay's starter was injured on Monday. That game kind of got out of hand. But you look at Wednesday, a taut 2-1 game, and the Broncos, like, tells you that's what happens when you go double duty like I do. Broncos, Rockies. The Rockies, you get a stolen base to set up the game tying run. So you see one thing that they're doing this year, and that's trying to be more aggressive on the base paths, and that manifests in getting the first run over. And so you're seeing these little signs of growth, and that's really what you're looking for. I mean, I think this year is almost the way you have to think of it as kind of a seed planting year in terms of, building toward what you want this vision to become. And so it's early, and there are going to be ups. There are going to be a lot. There are going to be downs to go with the ups, and that's what happens in the season of 162. But it was promising to get to see that and to see the manifestation of what they're trying to install get an early result. It picks the mood of everybody up, and that's what I got from the clubhouse today. It's just getting that tangible result in Toronto this week. I think really helped the vibe for everybody.
How much of the response from this team that Warren Schaefer's got his finger on the pulse is because of Warren himself, Mason? Last year when they take off that interim tag, I know I did the whole, the Rockies are doing the same thing. They don't hire from outside. Warren Schaefer really has connectivity with his team, and I think it comes from being in the foxhole with his guys last year after they relieved Bud Black of his duties.
That helps, and I think certainly the fact that he's grown into the job as well. And I think just because he came up through the organization doesn't mean that he's simply about doing things the way they've been done before. If anything, what I sense from him is I've been around and I've seen this, but a little bit of this is what we shouldn't do. And one of the things that I think because he had to basically sell himself to Josh Burns and Paul DePodesta to get that job. And they wouldn't have kept him if he didn't show them something when he sat down and chatted with them and sat down and said, okay, this is how I'm going to handle things in the clubhouse. And the other thing is, he is a very good manager of personalities. Now, in terms of how they're orchestrating things, in terms of the types, like you see them bring in Sagano and Quintana, who of course Jose Quintana landed on the IL the last couple of days. But Sagano, Quintana, and Mike Lorenzen to kind of bolster the middle of that rotation and eat some innings. And in terms of being more aggressive on the base paths, these are things that are happening organizationally. The way they're managing pitchers in the minor league level and developing them. These are things that are happening organizationally. What you're getting from Schaefer is kind of how to manage things in the clubhouse, keep everybody's spirits up. And that was something that I saw last year. Even as the losses accumulated, you didn't have guys mailing it in. And frankly, that's going to be of some value this year because it's unlikely that this is going to be anything more than a fifth-place team, but you're still going to need to have guys be engaged and involved and continuing to put in the work and find the victories, not just in terms of in the win-loss ledger, but the victories in terms of what you're accomplishing and how you're growing as, those mile markers as you go along, if this thing is going to get any place a couple of years from now.
I like what you said about planting a seed.
Yeah.
It's all dirt right now. Plant some fertilizer and see if it turns into grass. And
you got to play the long game here because that's the only way this is going to get anywhere.
And one of those guys that's a part of that long game is Chase Dolander. And I told Cecil earlier, I can't wait to see him pitch at Coors Field. I just want to see how he handles this kind of one-on-one matchup, him versus the mindset that is pitching at Coors. What do you expect to see from him when he gets that chance?
Well, you're gonna see him tomorrow. That was something we did learn from Warren Schaefer a little while ago. The question is he going to start or is he going to come in a couple of innings in? But he is going to get the bulk of the work tomorrow.
Nice.
And he did get the win on Monday night. Now, it was an interesting appearance coming out of the bullpen because first couple of innings, very good, and then he got lit up in the last couple of innings, and the gopher ball was a bit of a problem for him last year. Now, the other interesting thing for Dolander was he had extreme home road splits. Now, we're used to seeing home road splits from Rockies pitchers, but even by those standards, his were very extreme. And so now he's going to come in. He only had a couple of really good home starts last year, one against Atlanta, and then that one against the Dodgers that got messed up by, the rain came in. And they didn't stop the game when they should have, and then you remember the ball came down and you couldn't see it in the rain, and it was really unfair to Chase. So he's gonna come back and get some extensive work tomorrow night in the place that was the problem for him. And look, if you're going to be a Rockies pitcher, you got to figure out the riddle of Coors Field here. So, it's his first chance to get thrown back into the fire here against a pretty potent lineup there in the Phillies. So, it's the first test for him out there. And so, he was in good spirits today in the clubhouse. So, we'll see. Hopefully, he'll be in the same good spirits after tomorrow.
Are you expecting a bounce back season for Ezequiel Tovar?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, dealing with some injuries last year was like he never got untracked. So I think that starting right there, if he can just stay healthy, and I think last year just kind of it was like everyone not named Mickey Moniak and Hunter Goodman seemed to kind of to sink under the weight of all that accumulated, especially early. I mean, I was just thinking about this, and I wrote this at DenverSports.com. It took until June of last year just to win a series. So that was part of the value of getting that series win north of the border this week. How much did these guys have to hear about the unremitting series of negative milestones that just piled up and piled up and piled up, starting just from the jump, this team isn't going to be among the major league leaders, but it would just be, I think it would just be a sense of accomplishment if they're not being talked about in this historically bad realm. And I think that's going to help everyone just focus on what's in front of them on an everyday basis. The business of, going out there, taking your at bats, going out there for your pitcher, if you're a relief pitcher every couple of days, if you're in the rotation every fifth day, rather than just having to hear all of this about, oh, you're flirting with, you're flirting with the 1899 Cleveland Spiders and whatnot. not having to hear that, and then being able to focus on the here and now of what your job is. I think that's going to be in a tremendous weight off these guys' heads.
Last one I got for you. Andrew Mason, our guest, talking some rocks. Is this month of April the last that we won't see Charlie Condon in the bigs?
Yes, I believe so.
And it should be, right?
It should be. And, I mean, I do get, intellectually, I do get the reasons why you would hold him back. I mean, if you're playing the long game, yeah, you do want to play the contractual game and hold him back, even though you do get that year if he's Rookie of the Year. That is the thing. Like, if he were to be NL Rookie of the Year, you would get that extra year of team control. That is something you get. But that's a heck of a dice roll. I mean, you put him out there and he could do well, but I mean, he could, pull an oblique and be lost for a month and a half, and then all of a sudden, there goes that possibility. So intellectually, even though people, some are going to howl about, oh, you're not playing to win competitively and all that, you'd rather get that extra year of team control for 2032 contractually, rather than what's the value of a couple of weeks right now.
And if it works out right, you've got something set up for the future.
It is what it is. I mean, you go at DenverSports.com, look at what we all predicted for this season.
Right.
I mean, I predicted 64 and 98, and that put me on the more optimistic side of those who were calling for this. Jake Shapiro was going around and asking a bunch of us what our predictions were for the season, and I, over at Coors Field a few minutes ago, and I reiterated my 64 and 98, and he said, yeah, I've got 45 and 117.
That's a too many losses.
Jake,
there,
man, I mean, he doesn't believe in the pitching. See, I mean, even though Quintana's already landed on the IL, I liked the Quintana signing. I still do, or Jose Quintana. I like the Michael Lorenzen signing. The one thing about Tomoyuki Sagano that even though he did really well against Toronto earlier this week, and he pitched well against the Jays for the Orioles last year, so it didn't surprise me that he came out and did well against Toronto when he was starting up there. But he's got a real high home run per 9 inning rate, and he's got a high fly ball rate. So I'm a little concerned how that's going to play at Coors, and especially those two things spiked in the back half of last year, his first season in the major leagues after coming over from Japan. So I'm curious to see if he can get that under control. But Coors Field doesn't really play kindly to that, so we'll see. As our old friend Gary Kubiak would say, we're fixing to find out.
We're fixing to find out.
Love it.
2:10 today, first pitch. And then I'm excited to hear that news from Andrew Mason that Chase Dolander will see some action tomorrow. Mace will be all over it. Stories at DenverSports.com. Tweets at Mace Denver. Follow him there. Read him on our website at DenverSports.com. Thank you very much, Andrew Mason.
My pleasure. Good seeing you guys.
You too. Let's take a quick timeout. Come back, check our X. What's happening on Twitter that we want to share? We'll do it next.
The Avalanche are built to chase a Stanley Cup, but Colorado's biggest question mark is sitting right in the blue paint. With Wedgwood, the goaltending looks solid. With Blackwood, every shot feels like a coin flip. The Avs are the favorites. The roster's loaded, the window's open. But the Cup run might come down to the one thing they can't predict: the goaltending.
How can you feel confident moving forward with Blackwood in the back of your mind, knowing that kind of performance is working?
You can't. I think that part of you
has fooled yourself into believing, hey, man, he's played really well. He's got he's like 4 starts in a row or 3 starts in a row, and he's played really good behind. No, I don't see a guy that has great confidence back there, that feels like the team has great confidence in him. I feel like that's a guy that they're trying to pump up. They're trying to give him confidence.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Opening day is here. Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends.
Looking for a way for your hard-earned money to work hard for you? Open a 13-month CD at 3.75% APY from Ent Credit Union, soon to be Wings Credit Union. With a minimum deposit of only $500, a 13-month term, and a guaranteed annual percentage yield of 3.75%, your future self will thank you. But hurry, this special rate is only for a limited time. Get started today at ent.com/CD special. Rate accurate as of March 1st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Insured by NCUA.
Soda weight loss is state-of-the-art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, all thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's 2 people with real accountability for the price of 1. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get 2 people, real accountability, the price of 1, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietandNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state-of-the-art.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least?
See guarantee details at TurboTax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what is happening on our Twitter page, our social media that we want to chat about? I got a couple of tweets, and then Cecil will have a couple of tweets as well. I saw this a couple of days ago, and we haven't had a chance to quite get to it yet, but a tweet from somebody named Taylor Vipolis. And Taylor writes, if your favorite college football team is different from your favorite college basketball team, nobody respects you. Is this true? Drew's giving us the head nod.
Okay,
Is
Drew's
this
the college
true?
guy. So
And I'm glad Drew said it because I checked the box. I like Indiana. I like their basketball team. They totally suck. I like their football team. They just won a national championship.
Okay, you checked the box.
I checked the box there.
Well, Kev is a big Duke fan, which means if he's going to watch Duke football, then he's got to love Daniel Jones.
That's right.
Right? Maybe
Kevin.
number 2 behind Bo Nix.
Kevin, do you love Duke football?
I didn't know they had a basketball or a football team there.
They don't really, but who was the coach there that Payton always messed with?
David Cutcliffe.
David Cutcliffe.
So
That's
there's a Peyton Manning connection with Duke football. So, voila.
So now you're back in.
Oh, wow.
See? Voila.
Now he does know they had a football team because Peyton Manning.
That's exactly right. All right, my last tweet, and I feel like I've been taking your time on Check Your X. I'm trying to go fast, these. Look at this clip. It's from Clipmaster on Twitter. You know what the escape rooms? Everybody's going to escape rooms. This dude goes to an escape room, and there's only one exit for the employees. He goes and locks the door so they can't get out, and he puts
puts a chain on there.
He puts a chain with a padlock, and he puts a clue on a piece of paper for them to guess what the code is so they can leave.
Oh, my goodness.
I love this guy, dude.
All right. Take an escape room to the next level. So, yeah, you always wonder about that. And it's one of those things like, I'm not a big haunted house guy. I don't know if I'd be in a big escape room guy because I'd just be like, can I just leave?
Like, get me out of here?
Yeah. I'm not claustrophobic. At least I don't think so. But it's like, do I really want to spend an hour and a half trying to figure out how to get out a couple rooms?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe it's the funnest thing ever, and I'm just a fuddy-duddy. Somebody on YouTube called me that the other day because I hate April Fools. They're like, get off my lawn, Lammy, old guy. Like, yeah, okay, whatever. But, yeah, making the escape room less escapable.
Yeah. I did think it would be pretty fun to work in an escape room. Like a couple comes in and then they're just screaming at the top of the lungs, "You're never going to figure this out. We're going to be stuck in here forever." And then you just see
that's what all of us want. Another place to go argue with our lady.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, so escape room guy keeping the employees in. I can respect that.
Yeah.
Cecil Lammy, what's on your timeline?
Okay, this one comes from Mo, predicting the 2026 NBA champion using a formula. Top 10 points per game scorer and rebounder per scorer. So he takes all the teams that are within it, even some of the play-in teams. He slowly eliminates them based on the categories that you're seeing here on this Twitter video, and you see how many teams he eliminates. If I'm going to spoil this minute video for you.
15 teams.
Yeah, 15 teams. Debatable top 10 player. Obviously, the Nuggets are in this conversation. I'll spoiler alert it for you. The Nuggets make it all the way to the last category. But they do not have the last category. And the team, and this predictor, by the way, has predicted the last 3 NBA champions in a row using this formula, top 10 and three-point percentage. The Nuggets are in that. So they're right there, and this now eliminates those teams that you see, including OKC.
Wow.
When you measure these,
the Lakers are eliminated, the Spurs are eliminated.
Top 12 in defensive rating now is where you get down to it. Okay, who do you eliminate? The Denver Nuggets, because they're not top 10 in defensive rating. So based on this formula, tried and true formula, last 3-year NBA champions have been predicted from this formula. The NBA case, but we'll see. But Minnesota Timberwolves, that
hurts a little bit.
It was bad enough seeing OKC win it last year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then to see Minnesota win it this year, if that's the case, not many people outside of Minnesota are probably talking about them as a team that can take down OKC.
They might have the Lakers in round 1, and you don't know what that looks like.
Right. Well, now with the Luka entry, does Minnesota just cakewalk into round 2? We'll see about that. But, yeah, this formula, tried and true at least for 3 years, says Minnesota is going to be the NBA champion this year.
By the way, when we check our X, usually we're sitting across from each other.
Yeah.
I'm staring at your phone right now.
Yeah.
Scroll up a little bit. I saw one of those Latina baddies that you talk about. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty regular.
They're always there. Drew's always looking at my phone, so maybe I should put a lock on it.
We did have somebody come over and ask you about Latina baddies specifically.
Yeah, I know.
Like, that's a brand. That's a brand thing that we got going on.
Yeah, it's a brand thing. You got to stick with it. That's for sure.
All right, you got one more?
I got one more. Who can relate this? The Nintendo 64 turns 30 years old this year.
What?
Congratulations. You're getting old. Well, what about the people that played the regular Nintendo or Super Nintendo?
How about Atari? Did you get down on that?
Didn't have
couldn't
afford Atari. All the rich kids had the Atari.
You didn't miss much. It's one ball back and forth. That's pretty much all you had on Atari there. But I had Nintendo. I mean, that was the first one. You get Nintendo, you crush Tecmo Bowl, you play Super Mario, you play a little bit of Double Dribble. And then you upgrade to the Super NES, where you're playing
Shaq Fu.
Star Fox. Was that what it was?
Star Fox was good.
That was good. Super NES, I think, was the first
Super
NBA
Mario
Live.
World. NBA Live, yes.
And you could get down with a little NBA Live. We've been around for all the consoles, basically.
Yeah, but it's funny that the Nintendo 64 is turning 30, and that means people are old.
Yeah. You can buy a new one that has 4K display.
You were telling me that.
It's a Nintendo 64 is what it is. Same old OG controller, but it's in 4K.
But in 4K, all right.
That'd be pretty badass.
I do have a modded Xbox. It's totally illegal, so I probably shouldn't admit it on air, but I have a modded Xbox that I have every Nintendo game, every Super Nintendo game, every N64 game, about 100 PlayStation 1 games. It only goes up to PS1.
Like on one disc?
No, it's not a disc. It's just on the hard drive. It's
okay.
an old-school modded Xbox. Every Atari game, every Sega Genesis game.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but they're not in 4K.
Yeah, see, that's where you need the upgrade. All right, that's what
smells like Colorado.
Twitter timeline. Yeah, somebody's
Hey,
having
we're
a
having
good
a
time.
tribe meetup, and it smells funny. I'm shocked.
Smells like my garage. All right, we'll get into our lunch hour, and we're going to get back to being Rockies opening day. We're going to get you set for that. Got a couple buddies stopping by in our lunch hour. Will Peterson's going to be swinging through here at some point. We'll talk about the Rockies with him. We're also going to get you set for what's going on with the Nuggets and Avs. Nuggets got Wemby and the Spurs. The Stars, they will welcome Nate, Marty, the crew, and the Avalanche coming up tomorrow. 2 major games tomorrow that could be playoff series. We're going to get you ready for those, plus the Rockies home opener coming up next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you. while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guaranteed details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Lunch means little NRL action. No return lunch if you're not already left your place of employment. It's what we always encourage you to do on a Friday. Leave that laptop up, computer on, office lights on, leave. No one will know any better as to you being there or not being there. It's a no return lunch on a Friday like this, so take advantage of it. And Cecil said it earlier, if your boss has a problem, shoot us his number or shoot us her number. We'll take care of that for you right here on the show. Tribe roll call doesn't have to stop because it's lunchtime. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Hit us up at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. Trucker roll call. Where are you? What you hauling? You can hit us up with that as well. And the same
we just
deal
saw Johnny
on
Love,
YouTube.
dude.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Wow.
I haven't seen
Incredible
Johnny
time.
Love in years. Really cool to see our guy Johnny out there.
I know. Love
Awesome
seeing
meeting the
Tribe out here. Come out and say hi, say what's up.
It's good stuff. Good stuff meeting the crew. Get down here. Be safe. Don't forget, Thirsty Lion, where we are, is giving somebody a chance to win a $250 gift card today. So why not be you? Can't win if you don't play, and you got to get here to get registered for that gift card. Thirsty Lion at Union Station. Come and kick it. All right, Cease, we're about 2 hours from first pitch here today. What are we thinking for this weekend? What are our expectations for the first series at Coors Field? You're going to get Michael Lorenzen on the bump tonight. That's
Right.
my ride or die Rocky.
Right.
We'll see if the Italian can bounce back from his first start last week. And then Andrew Mason just gave us the information that we will see Chase Dolander tomorrow. What that looks like, how many innings, that's all TBD from Warren Schaefer, and, of course, how the game goes. But, one, I'm always fired up that my fellow skater bro, Michael Lorenzen's going to pitch.
Yeah.
And I told you to start the show. I love the fact that we're going to see Chase Dolander. I want to see what this kid's made of. He lost the fight last year against Coors Field. How's he going to bounce back and handle round two?
Yeah, where's his confidence level at? Let's start with Lorenzen first, though. Starting today, does he get to 5? That's the thing. To help out this bullpen, can your starters at Coors Field get to 5 innings? and make sure your bullpen isn't overworked early on. It's a problem we've seen with the Colorado Rockies over the years where the bullpen's just getting way too worked, way too early. And at Coors Field, you can lose your confidence quickly. Just the way this ballpark is, the way that you're going to struggle as a pitcher at times, you've got to be able to maintain that confidence. It certainly would help if they can get to 5 innings from their starters while they're on this homestand and any homestand from here on out.
Yeah, that's got to be a number. Well, and they're built. The roster is built for, you still want quality starts. It's Major League Baseball, so the 5th inning they just got to, you ultimately want that to get to 6, but if you don't, that's why you have guys like Senza. That's why you have the Dolanders in the positions that you have them, that you can come in the 5th inning and get you to the 8th and hopefully then have a chance at a save situation. So I like what we've seen from the roster. I understand the process of what Paul DePodesta and Burns have done to build this roster, to put it as such, because they got burnt by it a year ago, and they refuse to let that same thing happen to them. And again, those are the little signs of the flickering porch light. You're just going to run it back and expect a different result? That's insanity. They're not doing that this year.
No, they're not doing that this year. They're playing things differently. They're being more aggressive, and that's something we should see at Coors Field as well, is that stolen base. That's fun baseball. Like, can you get on base? Can you move runners into scoring position through stealing bases? And can you do it regularly, so much so that right now, I know early in the season, but the Colorado Rockies are number 2 in Major League Baseball when it comes to stolen bases. So continue to do that. Follow Warren Schaefer's path of being aggressive out there. If your pitching does give you those quality starts and can get you to 5 innings and your bats come alive at Coors Field, which we know is a possibility because of the thin air here in Colorado, I think you're looking at a more positive outlook when it comes to homestands for your Rockies.
Yeah, should be. Again, it's a tough matchup today. The Phillies are another good baseball team, but how do you not have confidence in this squad with what they were able to accomplish up there in Toronto? All right, I want to hear one thing from Warren Schaefer here, and we're going to get ready for Nuggets and Avs, and then talk with our buddy Will Peterson. Kev, if you can, fire up Schaefer number 5 for us here. Again, this is going back to our interview with Rockies skipper Warren Schaefer, talking about the decision to bring Chase Dollander out of the bullpen rather than a starter again this year.
I think everybody is in agreement that Chase Dollander in the future is going to be a top-end frontline rotation guy. This is a point in his career where he does need to get better, and he does need to refine his craft. And we feel very comfortable and think it's going to be a good thing for him to do that at the big league level, out of the bullpen, with our new pitching coaches, and feel like that's the best next step for him. Anything can happen as the season goes on. We're not putting any sort of ceiling on Chase, and we know he's got a bright future. So we'll see what the season holds.
Hey, you know what? That's another positive of a guy like Warren Schaefer. You're starting in the bullpen. When does that end? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Am I going to be a starter again? I don't know. We're going to figure that out. Yeah. There doesn't need to be an answer written in stone or permanently tattooed on what Dollander is or is not going to be. Figure it out. It's a slow process. You're in year 2 of a Major League Baseball player. Right. It's going to be a long, hopeful, productive career. So you don't have to have the answers right now. Well, to just show us steps in the right direction.
For a young player, that's fantastic because then it's on you.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait a second. I get to drive this thing, and you're not really going to side seat drive me? You're going to let me see how far I can go? So with Dollander, there's a sense of confidence that you can build from knowing that you're in charge. You're in charge, and they're not really looking over your shoulder. They're not really nitpicking. They know and they believe in you. And that's another thing with Warren Schaefer. And I guess if I'm stuck on this, so be it. But the communication and the listening ability, the quality listening as a leader that Warren Schaefer does of like, hey, what do you want?
Yeah.
What do you want in this league? What do you want for this team? He's going to help guys reach their goals and their accomplishments.
That's a great point. That is a very great point. And again, you don't have to have all the answers today.
Right.
It's April 3rd. This is a long game, and there's a lot of baseball to be played before we ultimately make our decision on what this roster is.
Yeah, and relying on that talent of a Dollander, we all know the kid's got skill.
Yeah.
It just takes time, and with that time has to come the confidence of, hey, we believe in you.
Yep.
And what's funny about all these athletes, I'll make fun of Stink when he's not here.
Yeah,
I'll make fun of Stoke time, although he's my boy.
Yeah.
He's your boy, but and then I'll make fun of Phil too. Sorry, Phil. With all these athletes, all they want is like, hey, do you love me?
Mm-hmm.
Do you love me?
Yeah.
I guess I'm the same way. Still,
we all want to be loved.
Exactly. So with Dollander, it's like, hey, we already know you're good, dude. Just go out there and be good. You've got the time to do it. Maintain your confidence and go play the style of baseball you can.
You know what? I'm going to start the party. I got a Rockies mile-high moment for you if you'd like
Really?
it.
Yes.
We're
going to do it. Let's do it up. Mile-high moment.
Mile-high moments. What do you guys think is going to happen? It could be through the series. It could be just today, whatever you want it to be. I'll start the party off. My ride or die Rocky's up there. You're going to see him in his sweet Vans cleats, and we're going to do 360 flips down Blake Street after this game.
Nice.
Because he's given us a quality start today.
Quality start.
Michael Lorenzen will get you through 6 innings, and he will have a W next to his name today after these 9 innings.
Okay.
That's my mile-high moment.
I like it a lot.
Don't let me down, Michael.
Pressure's on.
Yeah.
Mile-high moments are back. Do I get to do one then?
Please.
Ezekiel Tovar with the home run.
Oh, nice.
Tovar with the home run to fire things up. What is it? Less than 10 home runs last year for Tovar. Andrew Mason, we talked about earlier. A bounce-back year for Tovar. He didn't even hesitate. I said, hey, Tovar, before I even get it out, he's like, yes, of course. And again, it's relying on that talent, putting you in the best position to win. And that's another thing that athletes look for. It's like, hey, are you going to help me do what I do? And with Ezekiel Tovar, we know, again, the talent is there. Does he have that bounce back? I think a home run today would show people, yes, he's on the right track.
All right, I like that. Kevin Kistner, you'll be on the clock. You got to give us a mile-high moment at some point.
No pressure, Kev. You better be right.
Do
you guys want it right now?
Yeah, we want it right now. If you got
Look
it.
at this. How about my guy Rumfield going 3 for 4 today?
Wow.
With the double in the gap. With the double in the gap.
I like that Kevin gets very detailed on his mile-high moments. I respect that,
Wait,
Kev.
did you sim this on your PS5? Right? Did you go ahead and do this?
Not yet.
No?
He will, though.
I will, but
look at us all. We're all. Well, you did Zeke, but we're all riding with our ride or dies, and Hunter's pretty much.
Hunter's
going to
do what Hunter does. Right.
That's exactly right. All right, we'll get back to some Rockies in about 5 minutes when we check in with our buddy Will.
There's our guy right there.
Oh, we got Shapiro in here as well. Jake coming in. We'll talk a little Nuggets and Avs real quick. With the Spurs and Nuggets, and then the Avs Stars, Avs Blues. Between the two, which superstar rocking for Denver will we be talking about on Monday?
Yeah, on Monday, the superstar is Jamal Starr, if we're going to talk Denver Nuggets. And with the Colorado Avalanche, I think now more than ever, Marty Netchus, continue to show the skill that you have. And during the regular season, Marty is a player that we can rely on. It's postseason Marty that we're concerned with. So, Marty Netchus, can you be the guy? Because we know Nathan McKinnon's going to do his thing, right? And no Cale Makar. That sucks. But when you look at this Colorado Avalanche team, you love what you've seen from Brock Nelson this year. But Marty Netchus, I always have the spotlight on him because I want to know and I want to feel good about what he can do when it's crunch time. And guess what? Saturday, it's crunch time, brother. So look for me and look for Marty Netchus to be that guy of, okay, that's the player we're going to be talking about the most on Monday. That's how we're going to break it down because, yeah, we're going to talk about Nikola. Of course we do that. We're going to talk about Jamal with the Nuggets, but I think Avalanche-wise, already knowing Nate's going to do his thing, I really want to see Marty Netchus continue to shine for the Colorado Avalanche.
You know what? You said it first, so you get the credit, but Jamal Starr is the same person I want. Again, if Nikola's given you triple doubles at 20, 15, and 13, which he's averaged over the last seven games, it's actually 23 points, but Jamal's given you 30. When Jamal Murray is the leading scorer, it takes so much pressure off the plate of Nikola Jokic, and if Jamal is the leading scorer on Saturday, the Nuggets will beat the San Antonio Spurs. The Avalanche side, they go as McKinnon goes, and I like the name Marty Netchus that you bring up, but McKinnon's got to be the guy that does the heavy lifting. His white knuckling actually pays off in a series or a game like this against the Dallas Stars because everybody should be gripping that tight. That's how important a 4-point game is tomorrow when they go down to Dallas. All right, you got mile-high moments for the Rockies game, your predictions, who's the big star of the weekend for the Nuggets and Avs. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text so we can give you some love on the RamosLaw.com text line, and the same deal on YouTube.com/DenverSports. Get in on that Dover and Cecil stream, and if you got an extra click in you, hit subscribe for us while you're there. All right, Will Peterson sliding in live here at the Thirsty Lion. We're going to check in with Jake Shapiro coming up in about 15 minutes as well. But, Will, I'll ask you what we've been kind of kicking around. A week of Rockies baseball, 6 games, a series win. Has anything changed for you as far as, season outcome predictions with the 6 games that we've seen?
I mean, the good news to me is they've been competitive in all 6 games, fellas. Even the one they lost 5-1 up in Toronto, that was a 2-1 game fairly late in it. You don't love losing 3 one-run games in Miami, obviously. You don't love losing the one you lost in Toronto, but let's be honest, the Blue Jays should have won the World Series last
Yeah.
year. You can replay that Game 7. They had 3 times they were literally inches away, not hyperbole, inches away from winning the World Series over the Dodgers, and they couldn't pull it off. So that got my attention, for sure. Toronto's got a loaded lineup. Vlad Guerrero Jr. made the last out of the game in extra innings the other day. Warren Schaefer, I think, showed those stones by pitching to him. Could have easily just walked him.
Yeah.
And how
he
about
didn't.
Freeland getting Vlad out in a tough jam early in that game, too?
Exactly. And so when they came back to 20th and Blake here, first pitch in a couple hours, their run differential is +3.
Wow.
+3. They are positive in run differential. If I had told you guys a week ago, what's the Rockies' run differential? I think we all would have settled -20, -30, because you start doing a little. No, but you start doing a little math. That means you're losing most games by 4 or 5 runs.
Sure.
Maybe one laugher in there as well. So yes, a 14-5 blowout is going to inflate your run differential. But to me, the fact that they were competitive in all 6 baseball games is actually encouraging.
Yes.
Because last year, we were looking up in the 8th inning, and it was 9-1. Right? These games were just over. They were never in them. And this year, there's it's very early, I get it, but there seems to be more of a they belong on the same field type attitude.
Well, last year in the Toronto series to open it up, Mace told us what it was like 45-6.
45-6.
Yeah.
45-6.
45-6. So to be where they're at now is simply fantastic. The stolen base, if I were to tell you even a week ago, they're going to be number 2 after 6 games in stolen bases in Major League Baseball. Will, that's pretty different.
It feels Moneyball-y to me, fellas. It really does, because if you've read the book by Michael Lewis or watched the movie, it was small ball, right? It was just get on base. On-base percentage significantly more important than batting average. And stolen bases are gold, right? It's free 90 feet.
Yeah.
And Warren Schaefer said they were going to be aggressive, and they are. I'm not trying to throw Bud Black under the bus, but he was just an old guy in his old-school philosophy. He's like, wow, we're not going to steal. We don't like the percent. This is the new era of analytics and a young, hungry, fast team. And honestly, I don't mind it. What do we want this team to be? Aggressive and fun. You know what they were last year? Boring and bad. Stealing bases is aggressive and fun.
Well, you bring up Bud Black, and we had mentioned this a couple times. Our interview with Warren Schaefer from a couple weeks ago, he's saying, hey, I want you to throw a first pitch strike. Don't be afraid to give up the solo home run. I'm quoting him at this point. And again, it's some speculation because I never asked Buddy this face-to-face, but a former pitcher probably doesn't have the same kind of confidence to go to the pitchers and go, give up a home run. Who cares about what your numbers look like? Because Buddy knows in the back of his mind, if the manager told him that, he's going, yeah, right, dude. I'm not going out there to give up home runs. But Warren, with what Cecil said, kind of flipping the culture here, goes, hey, yeah, your individual numbers might not be great, but the sum of the greater success that we're going to have can get you to where you want to be.
I love it. And exactly. It's the shift in philosophy the Rockies desperately needed. And I think a lot of people said, oh, well, Warren just got to hang on because they just didn't want to make too many changes in one offseason. I don't buy that for a second. I think he had to sit down with Paul DePodesta, sit down with Josh Burns, and campaign for his job. And you know what he probably did? He probably preached that stuff you were just hitting on there. We're going to throw first pitch strikes.
Yeah.
We're going to steal bases. And the Moneyball guys sort of looked at it and go, we like this guy. He's on the same page as us. Because, again, not trying to chuck anyone under the bus, but if Bud Black had sat down with Paul DePodesta, what do you think that would have been? Thank you for your service,
Yeah.
Mr. Buddy Black.
Right,
We're going
right.
to go in a
It'd have
different
been a
direction.
courteous interview, basically.
Exactly. So I don't think Warren Schaefer was just gifted this job. I think he had to earn the job, not only with Walker and Dick Monfort, but impressing the New Brain Trust as well.
Yeah, to sell himself on that job there. And this new kind of route, if you will, with the bullpen and with the starting pitching, going to more veterans than last year when it was like, throw the young guys out there, they'll figure it out, and then they didn't. And it hurt confidence. Now a different strategy of like, let's get some older arms. Quintana on IL now. IL is what they call it.
15-day IL.
15-day IL. So do you appreciate that strategy, Will, of like, hey, let's get some veteran arms and the guys that have seen it, been there, done that. So if you get worked at Coors, because you're going to get worked at Coors once in a while or a lot, you're not going to lose confidence.
Exactly. If guys are going to wear it at Coors Field, they need to have worn it before. You look at like a Chase Dollander. He comes up last year. He's supposed to be the next big thing, and I understand he's in the bullpen now. But he had some tough outings, and that can really rattle a young guy's confidence. You hear pitchers that leave here all the time. They said, when I pitched for the Rockies, I just thought I couldn't pitch. And then I went to C-level, and I was like, oh, I still can pitch. And it's like, yeah, you went all the way through the minor leagues. You clearly can pitch if you're on a big league roster and at the big league level, but you're right, Cecil. I mean, 22, 23-year-olds coming up here, that can be devastating to their confidence. Think about it. They have dominated since literally Little League. They dominated through high school. If they played in college, they dominated there, and then they dominated through the minor league ranks. It would be very strange and very discouraging, if you will, to just all of a sudden come to Coors Field and get batted around the ballpark all day, every day, maybe when you're not ready for that yet. So, yeah, I love their offseason strategy. Go revamp this rotation with a bunch of dudes who have been around the block.
Well, even to that point of that, they've built this roster, and this is Burns and D. Podesta getting credit of, we know you're going to get banged up. We're not just going to leave you out there to be hung out to dry. We're going to pull you in the 4th inning because we have a few guys that can give us 3 innings in the bullpen, and it goes back to that. Your numbers might not look great, but we're taking care of you as a member of our team so that we can have the most success we can find.
The Rockies are never going to win a World Series with the sexiest numbers,
No.
right? Or even get back to the playoffs.
Well, they're not going to have Cy Young guys. That's just not going to happen.
It's not. And Kyle Freeland finishing, what did he do in 2017 or 18, like 3rd or something?
Yeah, he was top 5.
That's remarkable. People will think back to you about Jimenez in 2010 as well. That first half he actually got to start the All-Star game, but they've been playing baseball here for more than 30 years, and I think I just gave you the 2 outliers.
Yeah.
The one Freeland season and the one Ubaldo season. You're going to have Jake on a little bit. He can tell us if there's a third, but honestly, it's not top of mind.
I kind of liked Jorge De La Rosa.
Pedro Estacio, if we're just naming guys at this point. But I think, listen, for the Rockies to be successful again, they're not going to win a lot of 2-1 baseball games. We all know that. It's going to be 7-5, 7-4, 8-6. You don't want to play all the 14-13 games because then your arms are going to run out.
Yeah.
But understanding that you're going to give up a handful of runs, we just got to score 1 or 2 more, I think is a proper philosophy.
Yeah, going in with that philosophy can help this team out a lot. And they haven't been over 500 since 2023.
It's over 3 years now. It was Wednesday they reached the 3-year mark.
You're saying 500 at any point in time.
Yeah.
Because they haven't had a 500 season since like 2018
No,
or
they haven't
2019.
over 500.
Will,
over 500.
after this series, I'll put you on the spot,
Okay.
Will, and I'm emotional and opinionated, so my emotions want to tell me yes,
Yeah.
they will be above 500 after this series.
His emotions are telling him yes.
Yes, but my body. Well, so what do you think in this whole, can they at least get to, because if they do it, brother, they have to do it in like April. We know there's a point with this team where it'll be like the point of no return, and the fun will maybe fizzle a little bit. But right now it's a lot of fun. Only 6 games in. But will, in the month of April, they get to 500?
I got bad news for you. They're not sweeping the Phillies. That's basically what you're asking me. Are they going to go from 2-4 to 5-4? No. Philly's a World Series contender. I'd be thrilled if they get one of the next 3 games against the Phillies and guess, 3-6 at that point in time?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, Cecil, the 2026 Colorado Rockies will not be over 500 this entire season. You know when they blew their chance was starting 0-3 in Miami.
Yeah.
And that's literally when they blew their chance to ever have it. Because then you got the Astros coming into town after the Phillies.
April's tough, honestly.
You would need like a 5-1 homestand. I wish, the Pittsburgh Pirates were coming to town, and then maybe I could have a little more confidence for you. But no, Philly's a good baseball team. If the Rockies win one of the next 3, I'll be happy. But sorry to kill your buzz. They're not going to be over 500 this season.
We can't let Will Peterson go without talking about what's happening tomorrow in Dallas between the Avs and the Stars. Will, a major matchup.
Huge game.
The Avs will be without Nick Waugh and Cale Makar. The Stars have a laundry list of guys, 6-7 dudes that are banged up and will be back for the postseason. But how do you feel about this series, the matchup tomorrow, and where are you at between Mackenzie Blackwood and Scott Wedgwood?
Yeah, first of all, with the game, I went to Avs Stars at Ball Arena just a couple weeks ago, and I was chatting with Nathan McKinnon afterwards, and he looked right at us and said, we got to find a way to solve this guy. We got to find a way to beat Ottinger. And I think tomorrow is huge from a mental standpoint of if you could get 4 or 5 past Ottinger, when you're inevitably going to play them, we can all sit here and say, oh, Minnesota might do you a favor. Minnesota's not going to do you a favor. It's destiny that Avs Stars round 2 is coming.
When has Minnesota ever done us a favor?
Exactly. When has Minnesota ever won anything in any sport? So I think that, getting 4 or 5 goals past Ottinger is huge. But in terms of the Avalanche's goaltending, fellas, I declared it yesterday. Scott Wedgwood's the guy. Round 1, game 1. Mackenzie Blackwood didn't get a lot of favors done against the Canucks. He gave up 6 goals to the worst team in hockey.
Yeah.
It's just unacceptable. It's inexcusable. When Wedgwood's out there, if the Avs have a bad turnover, you feel like he can still bail you out, make the save.
Right,
With Blackwood, you have that bad turnover. Where's the puck? The back of the net. And I think that Jared Bednar is trying to do the whole, I may play 2, keep it cards close to the vest. If you went and had a latte with Jared Bednar a la Sean Payton, he's starting Scott Wedgwood round 1, game 1. And then there's this notion, too, because of 22, when it was Kemper, Francouz, Kemper in the eye, that, 2 goalies. That's not common. You know who started every single playoff game in 96? Patrick
Patrick
Waugh.
Waugh, right.
You know who started every single playoff game in 01? Patrick Waugh. Look at the Panthers the last couple of years. Sergei Bobrovsky has been their goalie every single game of the postseason. In a perfect world, fellas, they play 20 to 22 postseason games. They hoist the cup, and Scott Wedgwood starts all 20 or 22 of them.
I like it. It a lot. Should be a great weekend. As we said, you got Rockies all weekend, Final Four, Nuggets, and Avs. Just lock in on the couch and get your sports viewing on. At Peterson Will on Twitter. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Nice.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on. Great
backwards.
vibes down here. I hope people come and continue to say hi the next couple hours.
Absolutely. Come say hi. We're at the Thirsty Line. A chance for you to win a $250 gift card. Follow Will on Twitter. Read him at DenverSports.com. We're going to pick the brain of one Jake Shapiro about these Colorado Rockies and some Denver Nuggets talk coming at you next.
Can the Nuggets or Avalanche still bring home titles without the pieces that make them whole?
I would say the Avs would have a better chance to win the Stanley Cup without Cale Makar than the Denver Nuggets would have without Aaron Gordon. The Avs are just such a juggernaut and are so well-rounded and so deep. It's possible, not likely, but possible, that they could still win the Stanley Cup without Cale Makar.
It's possible.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah! Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Drover here to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. A couple of years ago, these guys changed my entire life with my testosterone levels. I was getting into my 40s, tired all the time. I'm falling asleep after work, no energy to get up and do a little exercise that I like to do in the morning. And the biggest problem was my sex drive. It's going away. Who the heck wants to live like that? I know I didn't, so I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com and I took their low T quiz. After that, I set up my first appointment. I only had to drive about 15 minutes because they have several locations to serve you, and I tell you all the time, there's a location within 20 minutes of where your feet are right now. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Fellas, you just stop producing the same amount of testosterone as you get a little bit older. So don't live that way. Do something about it. Do you want to have energy to hang with the family, the friends, the crew on the weekend? Don't you want to have a sex drive? Itch that scratch on the weekend? I know I did. That's why I started working with RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. They offer the same thing to you that they offered to me. Get your first appointment there, $99, but if you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of, like I did, not only do they waive the fee, you get your first pain-free booster shot, and in about 10 weeks, you're feeling like a brand new man. 2 weeks, not 10. So talk to them today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure,
we're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI Compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy.
All right, we are live at Thirsty Lion Union Station here, hanging out for a couple more hours. Stover and Cecil broadcasting until 2. Then the drive gets in here at 2, and they'll get you home from 2 to 6. We're hanging out
Jake Shapiro guy, man.
with our boy Jake Shapiro right now, who is live at Thirsty Lion. He's going to be all over our Rockies coverage for today. Plus, we've got some breaking news to talk about with Jake with the Denver Nuggets that we'll get to in just a moment. But, Jake, as far as today goes, you were down at the clubhouse taking it all in, hearing from Warren Schaefer and the crew. I'm going to ask you what I've been asking all of our Rockies guests, and we've been talking about it. Let's go. Did the first 6 games, and I know where you're at with this team, did it do anything to change how you feel?
You know, they're showing the signs of a solid baseball club with the way they're handling the base paths, the way they're pitching, winning on the road. Every time the Rockies have been good in franchise history, they've been good on the road. So the fact that they've come away from this road trip in decent shape, I think, is a really good indicator that this team could be a lot closer to 500. Not even avoiding 100 losses than I thought. But I'm not all the way there.
Okay, so I'm going to play a little game with you, Jake Shapiro, our good buddy here at DenverSports.com. When the interim tag was taken off Warren Schaefer, you said what? And how is that different from what you would say now about Warren Schaefer?
I said I would have liked them to get an experienced manager that had an expertise in pitching, but as many coaches changes go in sports, you do the opposite of what was before. You had an pitching guy who was an old guy who was an expert in that, and now you've got a young guy who's got a lot of liveliness to him.
Communicator.
Correct. I like Warren Schaefer a lot. I've liked him since he was in Double-A Hartford when I was on the Rockies beat in 2017, 2018.
Nice.
Came up with the Isotopes. I've liked Warren Schaefer this entire time. The thing is, I don't know that he's the right manager to be teaching pitching at altitude, and that's the biggest question about this Rockies program as a whole moving forward.
Do you giving them grace is what I want to ask you, and that's I understand why we don't with this organization, but with new regime we're trying to. Do you trust in new pitching coaches, minor league development ideas because there's a new regime, or have you been burnt too many times by the same franchise?
I took a phone call from a source yesterday about Rockies pitching. You know the Rockies pitching coach is younger than a couple of their pitchers?
I did not know. I mean, it makes sense they got a bunch of old guys.
Yeah, they got old guys this year.
Never threw a pitch on the mound in Major League Baseball.
Wow.
How are you to trust that person as a pitcher that they know what they're talking about when you're out there getting shelled at Coors Field in the middle of August?
Yeah.
That's my question. I do not think the Rockies are approaching their pitching problem the correct way. When Paul DePodesta sends an email to season ticket holders a couple weeks ago going, yeah, we have all these ideas. We're trying to be curious. We're looking at things the new way. You know what I want him to say? I want him to say this. We're going to develop the first Cy Young candidate in Colorado Rockies history, and we're going to do whatever it takes to do that. Because if they don't do that, they're never winning.
Is that a real is there a Cy Young candidate that can come through Colorado?
Yes. You look at, you go back to like Pedro Estacio, or you go to like even Jorge De La Rosa's the guy you mentioned. Like Jorge De La Rosa's like a 4-starter. Pedro Estacio had a great year. Ubaldo Jimenez had a great year. Like Jeff Francis had a good year. Look at the peak of Herman Marquez. Look at the peak of John Gray. These guys were like
John Gray, forgot, yeah.
a couple of pitches away from being Cy Young contenders. John Gray was so good in that 2017 season.
Yes, he was.
Herman Marquez was so good in that 2018 season and 2019. These guys were so close to being those top caliber starters the Rockies needed, and it's Jeff Bridic's darts at a dartboard strategy he used on pitching, which is let's just get as many of these guys as possible and see what happens. And it worked!
Yeah. All right, I want to go to some Nuggets because I know Jake's
we have
got
some
some
breaking
information
news
for us.
there about the Denver Nuggets. Jake, what do you got?
It's bad news from the Denver Nuggets.
So David Alleman just said after practice, Payton Watson is considered week to week with a right hamstring injury.
So shut him down to the postseason.
Yeah, week to week. There's 1.5 weeks left in the
so
season.
you have.
So is he going to miss time in the postseason? That's where my mind goes, because we had the conversation when he first got injured of like, do you just shut him down to the postseason, thinking it was more minor? Brother, if it's week to week, that's not minor.
We're playing will be
It's
over
not
in
minor.
5 or 6 days, Jake. So we're talking about the 5 games that are left, the play-in. He might have a 2-week time frame here.
So
12 to 14 days.
Opening of the Nuggets playoff season should be April 18th. Right now it's April 3rd. You've got 15 days, 17 maybe from the injury. Payton took, 6 weeks the last time he had a hamstring injury? Maybe this one isn't as bad. Maybe you're looking optimistically. But there's no way in heck right now that if he comes back for game 1 of the postseason, he's going to be 100%. He wasn't 100% when he just came back.
Right.
He was still holding back. And this is the same thing that happened with Aaron Gordon. He comes back from a hamstring injury, gets his hamstring hurt like 10 days later. So I have some questions with the Nuggets training staff and stuff about that particular issue, but I can guarantee you this. Payton Watson will not be 100% for the first round of the playoffs, and that is a huge problem for the Nuggets because he is their number 1 perimeter defender and most likely their second best bench scorer behind Tim Hardaway.
And guess who's coming in first round? Kevin Durant.
Maybe.
That's what I think.
Maybe.
You got a different idea.
Maybe it's Minnesota.
All right.
Maybe it's Minnesota because maybe the Nuggets get the 3 seed and the Minnesota Timberwolves, most likely to get the 6 seed right now, stay in that position because Luka Doncic got hurt last night, also a hamstring injury. So the Nuggets can catch the Lakers still. Lakers need to lose 2 of their last couple games here. The Nuggets need to win out. Is it possible? Yes. Now that Luka is hurt, that is possible, but the Nuggets have to win on Saturday against the Spurs.
Big games coming up for the Denver Nuggets, and without Payton Watson, makes me think about the future of this team without Payton Watson as well. There's a lot of people I've talked to that said they'll figure out a way to get it done. He's going to be a Laker next year, right?
There was a report just about an hour ago on your X, that you guys like to call it, and someone has put out there that Cam Johnson's preferred destination, if he is to be traded, is Phoenix. And that comes off of a report from the Yes Network, which is a lot more credible, saying the Nuggets will do what it takes to get Payton Watson back. So I think there's going to be a lot of momentum, and I think in a weird way these injuries have actually helped the Nuggets in terms of the value play with Payton. But I'm with you guys. I don't think there's any way that Payton Watson should walk out that door if the Rockies are serious about extending this championship window with Nikola Jokic. Watson is a perfect fit for this core.
I'm thinking out loud here. So they're under the second apron. You can trade a guy like Cam. Money doesn't have to match. You're going to have to get something back for the books, but you're almost Michael Porter Jr.ing it. You got rid of Michael to bring Cam in to get yourself under the books. Now you're going to get rid of Cam to give yourself room to sign Payton Watson and keep yourself under the second apron.
This isn't the deal, but let's just say it's this. Cam Johnson and Najee Marshall, and you get 2 seconds back.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
That works.
Yeah, you love it because they get rid of Zeke.
Well, no, that's Marshall coming.
No, there's
coming.
No, we're getting 2 Najees now.
There'll
We're
be
getting Zeke
another one.
Najee and Najee Marshall.
Well, then it also gives you this where I would love it. You get 2 second-round draft picks. That becomes how you get a bad contract off your roster. Take this player and these 2 draft picks and pay that bump.
Because Cam isn't a bad contract. He's a free agent after next year.
Right.
And he is, despite what he's been in Denver, he is a good basketball player.
He's been playing good over the last month.
And his stats are pretty good. Like, you can buy into that, especially if you're the Phoenix Suns and you've been there before. So, can I get you guys on a Rockies Broncos question?
Yeah,
here?
please, yeah.
Do you guys know how many touchdowns the Denver Broncos offense scored last year?
How many touchdowns the Broncos offense, passing and rushing?
Yeah.
Well, I know it was 12 just for RJ Harvey.
I don't know the answer off the top of my head.
Let's say 50.
43, which
Oh,
is
nice guess.
how many games the Colorado Rockies won last year. So my question to you guys, in 2026, will the Colorado Rockies win more games or the Denver Broncos score more touchdowns?
Oh, Broncos scoring more touchdowns.
I mean,
Scoring more
you
touchdowns.
added Jalen Waddle. You figure they're going to keep throwing the ball all over the yard. I'm going Rockies wins.
I'm going Broncos touchdowns.
I'm going Rockies wins.
Can we get like a little coffee bet on you two from this one?
We'll do a street taco bet.
Street tacos.
Street taco
We like
bet.
to do street tacos.
Yes.
What a great question. I love that question. What's your answer?
I think Davis Webb is going to be helpful to this offense. I officially on DenverSports.com picked the Rockies to win a whopping 45 games.
Yes.
So I think the Denver Broncos are going to score about 10 more touchdowns this year with Davis Webb. That's about 53. So I've got the Broncos scoring more touchdowns.
One more super quick on the Nuggets since we got you, and appreciate your time, Jake. Christian's not healthy. We know that ankle's bad.
What's the question?
Can he play through it? Can he play through it and get better? Because I feel bad for him almost every night because it's not the Christian we're used to. And as we talk about the Payton Watson move, and that not necessarily moving heaven and earth to keep Payton Watson, but the Christian decision to give him that contract, we said it when it happened. It means you're saying bye to Payton Watson. Now that may not be the case. But damn it, it'd sure be nice if Christian was healthy.
Yeah, and it's hard to judge Christian in that contract based
Right.
off this year because of he's been injured. He's out there trying to give his best to the team.
He's playing a lot more hurt than people think.
Yes, and if you look at Christian Brown, you don't think athleticism as the first thing, right? We all know why.
What do you mean? I'm athletic. That's the right response.
First one in the door, last one out. How about that?
There we go.
And that's the thing. Christian's so athletic. His verticality is a huge part of the Nuggets team. And when he wasn't shooting before, he used to be in that dunker's position, getting those easy baskets. He doesn't have the verticality for a standing dunk right now, which forces more pressure onto his three-point shooting. And he's the worst shooting guard in the NBA at actually shooting the basketball, perhaps.
Yeah, no confidence from that guy in the corner. All right, great stuff as always. Love when you jump on with us, Jake, because we can talk everything with you. Make sure you're following him on Twitter at Shapalicious. He'll be all over the Rockies.
The greatest
coverage
Twitter
today.
name of all time.
It is the greatest name. And, of course, at DenverSports.com, he'll have plenty of coverage for you with this Rockies game. Jake, always appreciate it, my man.
Shapiro and Pirro catch us downtown today.
That's right. Yeah, and don't forget the Shapiro and Pirro YouTube show with the greatest set of all time. Absolutely love that. All right, we will take a timeout. We'll come back. Cecil's got to give us a new name for Bo's board. We're going to the tight end room. Coming up next.
The Avalanche are built to chase a Stanley Cup, but Colorado's biggest question mark is sitting right in the blue paint. With Wedgwood, the goaltending looks solid. With Blackwood, every shot feels like a coin flip. The Avs are the favorites. The roster's loaded, the window's open. But the cup run might come down to the one thing they can't predict: the goaltending.
How can you feel confident moving forward with Blackwood in the back of your mind, knowing that kind of performance is working?
You can't. I think that part of you has fooled yourself into believing, hey, man, he's played really well. You know, he's like 4 starts in a row or 3 starts in a row, and he's played really good behind. No, I don't see a guy that has great confidence back there, that feels like the team has great confidence in him. I feel like that's a guy that they're trying to pump up. They're trying to give him confidence.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
Few years ago, and it changed my life. I look and feel 10 years younger. I'm moving better. I got my confidence back. You want your confidence back? Go to the website sodadietandnutrition.com or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. And Soda weight loss is incredible because it's knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's working with a real nutritionist. It's having a plan in place to lose the weight naturally and change your life. Online, sodadietandnutrition.com or 1-866-800-SODA. Soda weight loss is state of the art.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate, intelligent, and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another tape. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy.
All right, lunch hour winding down here at Thirsty Lion. Crowd starting to pick up. Tribe members coming through. We appreciate everybody saying hello.
Got all the Rockies gear. Got a city full of purple today.
That's
Love
right.
the Mile High City. Love the Tribe out here.
Does that surprise you that we haven't seen as many? I thought we see a ton of Philly fans.
Yeah, I
Seen
know.
a handful, but not a bunch here today.
I've seen a couple. They've been obnoxious because they're Philly fans and they're the worst in all of sports. So.
True. They're Philly fans. What is it, 12:45? They're just getting out of bed the last 30 minutes or so.
I thought you were going to say they're Philly fans. It's 12:45. They're hammered right now. So
well, that might be the case
maybe.
as well.
You never know.
That might be the case as well. All right, we're going to get back to some Rockies conversation. We've had a good a few guests come through, talk some rocks with us, and Jake Shapiro, Andrew Mason, Will Peterson, they're all going to be over at Coors taking this game in and covering it for DenverSports.com. Again, make sure you're following the boys on Twitter, Shapalicious, Mace Denver, Peterson Will, and then staying locked in at DenverSports.com to see their reactions from this game. Another reminder, there's a chance at a $250 gift card here at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station, where we are until 6 o'clock. But you can't win if you don't play, and you play by showing up and asking us how you register. So get down here and get signed up. Maybe you win that $250 gift card. All right, Cecil, I want to get into Bo's board here, something that we're doing every day. We pushed it back a bit so we could talk with our boy Jake Shapiro, but it's a Friday. We're talking offense. We're talking about Bo's board draft edition, and today we've got a tight end to chat about. Can this gentleman help Bo Nix and the Broncos?
Under pressure. Throws, did he catch it? I think Jolie went up and got it. What a reception by the tight end,
Justin Jolie, tight end, North Carolina State, who we're chatting about today. 6'3", 240-pound tight end that has TE next to his name, but that's not really what he is. You're not going to see him with his hand in the dirt. You're not going to see him really even line up at the line of scrimmage a whole lot. And one thing you're damn sure not going to see him doing, blocking anybody.
Yeah.
That's not what Justin Jolie does.
Sean Payton's out.
Yeah. He just turned the radio. Oh, never mind then.
No, not that guy.
But when you have a room full of blocking tight ends and then one pass-catching tight end that didn't do a lot of pass-catching last year in Evan Ingram, why wouldn't you be in a position to take a flyer on a guy like this, because you've checked your blocking boxes.
All right.
And now you can get a young guy that you can develop into a pass-catching tight end.
Well, and Joe Lee was on Bo's board, full disclosure, but we talked to Mike Kliss yesterday, and he mentioned about you need an Evan Ingram behind an Evan Ingram. You need that next guy up, and it's not Nate Adkins. It's not, Adam Troutman, of course. Like, you need that next developmental move tight end, and honestly, I just think Caleb Lohner was a wasted pick. Sorry, maybe he's the nicest guy ever. Maybe he turns into a Pro Bowler in 6 years. I have no idea. But to me, you don't have that next guy that can be that pass-catching weapon. And you don't want guys in roles that they don't fit in. Right? We saw that last year when J.K. Dobbins goes down and R.J. Harvey's trying to do J.K. stuff. R.J. can do R.J. stuff. R.J. cannot do J.K. stuff. If Evan Ingram has to miss time or they move on after this year because Evan Ingram doesn't get here or whatever, you need that next pass-catching tight end. And Joe Lee is an option for you on day 3. I know Eli Stowers, who, by the way,
That's
I talked
my guy.
about Matt Waldman's rookie scouting portfolio where he had my guy Jonah Coleman at 29 for all running backs. That's bad. That's not great, Bob.
Could be great for the Broncos.
Eli Stowers was his number 1 tight end.
So it's just not happening.
Well, Stowers may be available in the second round. But if you're looking for that day 3 pick, that's where Joe Lee can come in. And it's really his after-the-catch ability that's going to be the hallmark, and that's something the Broncos offense needs more of. They need more playmakers. They need more guys that can get it done. Short passes, turn them into long gains. That could be a specialty with Nix to Joe Lee.
And by the way, the non-blocking ability of Justin Joe Lee, you can still get him in the red zone and chip and release. Just pretend that you're going to run into somebody and then run by them for a little pitch and catch in the back of the end zone. That's something I saw him do several times a year ago. Really good at making himself open, right? He can manipulate the route a little bit, turns, shows his numbers, has that 6'3" frame.
Yeah.
So give his quarterback a big target to hit.
Well, and a word that we use when we talk about Evan Ingram is route intelligence. Can you adjust when that 5-yard out has to be 7 yards?
Yeah.
Has to be 4 yards based on your defensive coverage. You see that with Joe Lee. He's able to adjust on the fly, and that's something that you need with a young position and a tight end especially, because it takes a couple of years for a tight end to develop when he's a real tight end, not Caleb Lohner.
Yeah. He's a basketball player.
Yeah. With Joe Lee, you get route intelligence immediately, and there's not a lot of players in this draft class at the tight end position that have route intelligence. Kenyon Sadiq does, Eli Stowers does, Justin Joe Lee does as well.
And Kenyon and Eli, we know Kenyon won't be available, and it sounds like, although did you see the latest, Kuiper, Yates, and Miller did like a combined mock where they were going every other pick, and it was Stowers that ended up in Denver at 62.
Okay.
And that might be, we even talked about that. I'm not sure he's there at 62. That might be one of the ones where you got to get to 54?
Yes.
52?
Now,
to land that
also
dude.
be careful because the calendar turned to April, and besides me complaining about April Fools, do you know what April also is the month of? The month of us all getting sick of mock drafts.
April showers bring May flowers?
That's true.
Okay.
Except this year it's been so we're because 80 degrees in
Yeah,
February
true,
is
true.
a thing. I think you look at the month of lies. Like this whole month. We're going to get sick of every single mock draft under the sun. It's why I only do one mock draft. Yeah. And then also we're going to get a lot of misinformation and more than just the Orlovsky, like Ty Simpson's the greatest quarterback of all time. Like April's not a very trustworthy month when it comes to the National Football League. So we'll let them do their thing, and we'll react. We'll pay attention. We also know they may be hearing some bad information. Guy rollerblading
Just saw a guy on roller. I haven't seen a guy on rollerblades since '94. That's incredible.
And they even were teal.
Yeah,
bringing back the '90s.
I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. That's impressive. Right
I saw a guy on, I think it was an electric scooter, because Lord knows nobody can actually propel themselves these days. I think he was going a little too fast through here. So
yeah, it's a lot
maybe
of,
I'm the old guy. Like I'm now the traffic cop guy. You're yelling out, "Slow down! Slow down! Slow it down out there!" So I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Kevin Kistner, Justin Jolie, tight end from North Carolina State. Would Kevin Kistner draft Justin Jolie?
I think we should draft him, and then his theme song could be Jolie, Jolie, Jolie.
Wow, nice,
all right,
Kevin.
Dolly.
Shout out to Dolly one more time. No, I like him. I think he's a above average route runner. I think he can high point the ball in the red zone. He reminds me a little bit of Evan Ingram when he was in Jacksonville, not in Denver or New York. I think he had a bad quarterback at NC State, so I think you put him with a really, really, really good quarterback, like a future Hall of Fame Super Bowl champion in Bo Nix. I think his numbers are going to go way up. So I wouldn't mind seeing this guy get drafted on day 2 or 3 for the Broncos.
All right, Justin Jolie, an option right there.
I always
for
like
the
when
Denver
Kev
Broncos.
likes the Bo's
I do
board
too.
player.
I
Makes
do
me
too.
feel better because he's like Bo's protector. You know what I mean?
He
He's
is.
talking about my guy all wrong. So, we got to get past that, Kevin. Cause he's like the doorman.
Yeah.
Doorman.
He literally has a list of people that don't like Bo, and we're going to expose the Knicks files when they win the Super Bowl.
I know. They all don't work for us.
Just think, we're a couple plays away of those getting released, guys.
I know. That damn Jarrett Stidham. Keeping
Something
the Knicks
about files
away.
not being released. I don't know.
What's going on there? All right, we're into our last hour, the fourth quarter. We like to call it victory formation on a Friday. We are about to enter said victory formation. In our final hour, of course, get you set for the big game today at 2:10. First pitch between the Rocks and the Phils. Before we do that, let's get you set for the big weekend that is. The Avs will go back-to-back Dallas, St. Louis. The Nuggets got the freak that is Victor Wembanyama, and the Spurs coming up tomorrow. How will they fare? How do they each win? We'll tell you coming up next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet is going to stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Beth was a very successful dentist until her back pain made everyday life impossible. She couldn't sit or drive, and her pain was a 10.
So I ended up selling my dental practice, and it was quite the traumatic experience for several years of just chronic pain.
Beth's orthopedic doctor encouraged her to try natural, non-surgical treatments, and that's when she trusted the medical professionals at QC Kinetics.
You're using your own body to heal itself, and there's something to be said for that.
QC Kinetics used Beth's own healing tools in her blood to help relieve the pain that had robbed her of so many things. Fast forward, now Beth is able to
sit without pain longer than 10 minutes, drive my car 30 minutes, an hour without pain, sit at the dinner table with my husband,
and living the life she thought she'd lost. Get relief and start living again. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Sex, intimacy, love. These three things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Holy cow. Thirsty Lion, the place you want to be. So coming out, say hi. So great to see our tribe members. We just met Drew.
Yes.
Took a picture with our guy Drew, not Spivak, because Spivak is here. Although someone asked if he was Kistner.
He did.
Because everywhere we go, people want to know, where is Kevin Kistner?
That's right.
Does Kevin Kistner even exist?
Is he a real person?
Exactly.
I'm the mystery man.
Oh, the mystery man. Kevin will be out and about with us sooner rather than later. You can come see Kevin Kistner doing his thing. But yeah, come say hi. Our guy Drew just came by, said hello, snapped a photo. He's in there registering for that $250 gift card, so hopefully you can get that thing
nice
and bring it home. If you are swinging by going to the game, make sure you're stopping by Thirsty Lion at Union Station. Come say hi. Like I said, give us some of your Broncos, Rockies, Nugs, Avs takes. And also get up in there and try to win yourself a $250 gift card. Could come in handy this weekend. All right, Cecil, we're going to talk some Nugs and Avs. We're going to get the Rockies conversation going up again, and we'll hear from Sean Payton this hour as well. But
and that Payton Watson news, if you haven't heard it.
Yeah, Payton Watson, week to week is what David Adelman said after practice today. Terrible news. Now, hopefully it's precautionary, right? And we said it's 15 days before they could start their postseason. It took him 6 weeks to get right with a legit injury. This is kind of the re-aggravation. But even if he sits down for 15 days, and it happened a couple days ago, so we'd be closer to 17 total.
Yeah.
That's still under 3 weeks. And are you going to ask him to come back and play in the postseason in round one, possibly guard a dude like Kevin Durant at 80%,
Yeah.
at 85%?
Can you get through the first round of the playoffs without Payton Watson?
If it's Houston, I think you can. If it's Minnesota, I don't know. How do you feel?
Minnesota's going to be a problem. Minnesota's always a problem for the Denver Nuggets. And I hate him. But Mr. Coach Klein, you got your manhood back. It should be nice to get Payton Watson back. But I'd put the number at 3. 3 weeks. You have to have 3 weeks. If it took 6 weeks for him to come back from that first hamstring injury, you would think 3 would be the appropriate number. And week to week sucks because it means it's more of a long-term injury. Day to day is nice. Like, day to day, he might be back in a week. Week to week, he might be back in a month.
If we called it 3 weeks, so it's to be 17 days from injury to game one of the playoffs.
Okay.
So you need to get to another few
days. 4 days.
So you're probably talking about game 3 of round one, the realistic possibility of him making a return.
And if it's like when he returned from this prior hamstring injury, that first game's going to be,
Well, and there's a minute restriction, 20 minutes.
A minute restriction. There's going to be, doesn't have the spring. Verticality is what we heard Jake Shapiro talk about with Christian, but also with Payton there as well. So he could be back, let's say, in game 3 of round one. But he's not going to be the same probably until round 2 if you make it there.
Well, you know what? It's also, this is best case scenario, right? You have to play without him in the first 2 games. But you're at home because you got the 4 seed or the 3 seed if they find their way to that position. You win your first 2 home games, then you get the pop of Payton Watson returning to guard their best perimeter defender, and he can hold his own in the post as well. And then you have that road pop to get the guys fired up a little bit more. Aaron Gordon I don't have to work my ass off because Payton Watson's going to come in here and help me with defensive assignments.
Well, either way, it's a gut punch to get that news today about Payton Watson. I did not like hearing that because we didn't yet know about Payton Watson. I guess foolishly I was hoping it would be more day-to-day than week-to-week. Now that we know it is week-to-week, we have a proper assumption of expectations for Payton Watson, and it's not great because we have to wait to get him back.
The other side of this coin is the Avs, who will be in Dallas tomorrow, taking on the Stars at 1 o'clock. Same puck drop time, same tip-off time tomorrow for the Nuggets and the Avs. Dallas is going to be heavy in front of the netminder. That's what they want to do. Battle in front of the net, get those deflection, dirty, kind of gritty goals. They're really good at that. How do we see Scott Wedgwood handling that? More specifically, Lecky, Landy, the bigger bodies up in front, how are they going to handle the physicality in front of their goaltender?
Yeah, and what kind of message are they going to send? And even though Dallas is banged up, more banged up than the Colorado Avalanche are right now, I think this is a game where you can still send a message of like, okay, you're cute, you made a run, you tried to catch us, you're not going to catch us. We are the superior team. And with Wedgwood in net, it gives this team a confidence that, quite frankly, they just don't have. Will Peterson told us about, hey, on breakaways, when there's a defensive breakdown and you get a breakaway and it's a 2-on-1 situation, if it's Mackenzie Blackwood, that thing's going in. Either glove, which is his weakness, or 5-hole. The 5-hole's always open, I guess, with Mackenzie Blackwood based on the last time.
It's our new line for Mackenzie. Excuse me, your 5-hole is showing.
Yes, exactly. Your fly's open. So 5-hole's open. Glove is weak with Blackwood. You don't get that same net minding with Scott Wedgwood. So you'll have confidence that they can send that message on Saturday, the biggest game of the weekend. The biggest game of today is Colorado Rockies. The biggest game of the weekend is Dallas, Colorado. Sucks that it's at the same time as the Nuggets game.
Yeah, that one is a bigger.
So usually, basketball home, you always say basketball gets the big TV and then hockey will get the small TV.
Yep. I pay the bills up in here. I make the decisions.
I think you got to flip the script on Saturday, brother.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Avs get the big picture.
Oh, yeah.
With Payton not being available, I think
Stars.
you're probably right.
Yeah, no Payton for the Nuggets. Nuggets Spurs, it's interesting. It's exciting. It doesn't have the same gravitas that you see with Stars Avs on Saturday.
I think I will. I think this will be the first time this year I flip the script. Big TV goes Avs, small TV goes Nuggets.
Well, and there's going to be a time where only one of your TVs has a Colorado team on it.
Yeah, June 17th, I think.
Let's just say I have more faith that the Avs will go further, and we've gotten that question today from some Tribe members out there. Tribe helps Tribe. It's the Avs. The Avs can go much further, in my opinion, than the Nuggets can, and these injuries just suck. They're at the wrong time, and now with this Peyton Watson news, hopefully you get out of the first round.
Peyton Watson news is a big one. Again, if you're just joining us, week to week with his hamstring injury after missing 6 weeks and coming back for 3 or 4 games, and he even set in the middle of one of those games as well. By the way, I love what I'm seeing here on the RamosLaw.com text line. Tell Rock and Roll Brian that Webmeister says hi. They're saying hi to you. Yeah. Look at Rock and Roll Brian getting a little bit of love.
He's getting a shout-out as well.
On the RamosLaw.com text line. Absolutely love that. Keep your texts coming. You can tell us how you feel about the Nuggets and Avs chances this weekend. We asked earlier how you'd feel about a Nuggets-Spurs playoff series. Answer that. How you feel about what seems inevitable between a series of the Stars and the Avs, which would be round 2 of the Stanley Cup playoff coming up here right around the corner. Tell us at 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text so we can give you a shout-out on the show. Watch the program at youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and if you got an extra click in you, click subscribe for us while you're there. All right, Cece, we are less than an hour away from first pitch in the home opener for the Colorado Rockies. Let's talk about what we've learned about this club in the last week, and we'll do it coming up next.
Can the Nuggets or Avalanche still bring home titles without the pieces that make them whole?
I would say the Avs would have a better chance to win the Stanley Cup without Cale Makar than the Denver Nuggets would have without Aaron Gordon. The Avs are just such a juggernaut and are so well-rounded and so deep. It's possible, not likely, but possible, that they could still win the Stanley Cup without Cale Makar.
It's possible.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah! Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to Colorado ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary. Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about your water heater. A water heater is a vital part of your home's plumbing. When it doesn't work, it can really freeze up your routine. Call the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about water heater options for your home. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment. Call for details. Independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy.
All right, live at Thirsty Lion, Union Station. We're hanging out for another 45 minutes. The drive's going to get in here at 2, and those boys will get you home from 2 to 6. Be live here all day with a chance for you to win a $250 gift card. Just get here, go in, ask how you get registered, and maybe it's you leaving with a $250 gift card. Cecil, I want to talk about, now that we're a week in and we're under an hour from first pitch here for the home opener, let's talk about what we figured out over the first week with this baseball team. And I want to go over some of the numbers that Kevin Kiss gave us. And we keep saying this with the caveat of it's been 6 games. It's a real small sample size, but what does it show us? Last year, they started on the road as well. Through 6 games, the pitchers have given up 62 hits, 24 runs, walked 16 folks, and 35 strikeouts. This year, it's 8 less hits. It's actually 12 more strikeouts, and the ERA at 3.66 rather than just over 4.04. And you imagine that's going to get better on the road. It'll be a little bit worse here at Coors Field, and you can accept that because we know what it is. The guys at the plate through the first 6 games on the road in 2025, it was 40 hits, 11 runs, 11 RBI, and they had struck out 68 times. This year, They got 9 more hits. They have 13 more runs scored. And your RBI is up 13 extra RBI there and 5 less strikeouts. So again, very, very small sample size.
All right.
They're hitting the ball better.
Yes.
They're pitching better. They're more responsible and aggressive on the base path. After 6 games and knowing what this team is, what else would you want to see?
Yeah.
Maybe more wins against Miami.
Sure,
and
right,
I can understand that. But you started a little bit slower. Let's see how they rebound at home.
Are you finding a way? And I think that last time out against Toronto, we can see a team that normally in years past, in the last 3 years, have been so awful for the Colorado Rockies. They just have been. But over the last 3 years, if you take that last game against Toronto, you know what the previous Rockies would have done? They would have given up. Hey, we're down. Yeah, I know our starter got 5 innings, but whatever, like, it's just on our night. Like, you got that feeling and that mindset of we just can't do it. Now with Warren Schaefer, I think this team has a great belief in each other of like, hey, let's just go have fun. Let's be aggressive. And who's to say we can't do it? Who's to say we can't beat the AL champs in our second series of the year? That's exactly what they did up in Canada. It'd be great if they won this series against the Phillies. And, you know, forget Philly fan. I got another name for that. But still, like, you can see fun, confidence, and, a dash of aggression from this team.
And that's all you want. They literally have nothing to lose. Like, that's why I love the addition of DePodesta. I love that Warren Schaefer wins the interview and sells himself to this team, and they're trying something different. This is what we said when Walker took over, when they eventually hire Paul DePodesta, then DePodesta gets Burns, and then DePodesta and Burns make it official with Warren Schaefer. Do something else. Stop giving us the same product with the same plan and the same approach every single year. We're getting attacked by pigeons. And expect the result to be different.
Right.
Because it's never going to be.
Yeah, it's the definition of insanity when you do the same thing and expect different results and you just don't get them. So now what can the Rockies do? We're seeing that. And the stolen base thing is a thing. I'd love to see it. Can we do some sort of stolen base thing where you get tacos, right? Because I'm here for the tacos. That's all I want. I just want more tacos. So I want the Rockies to do some sort of promotion like
we didn't mention
they
it
do
on
have
air.
a steel base one.
Well,
Yes,
it's just
they
the
do.
win. It's the win. Jets Pizza, and you could get a free slice of Jets when they win a baseball game.
Nice.
We were just talking about that with our Lady New Jersey tribe member.
Nice.
We were just jamming out on pizza.
I'm all good for more promotions like that from the Rockies, and let's just have some fun. Baseball is fun. It's fun to be in this atmosphere in the Mile High, and it's back today.
I want to ask you about pitching. Quintana goes on the 15-day IL, retroactive to the 30th, so we're really only looking at, another 10 days, 11 days, whatever the case may be. We'll see what they do, but Kyle Freeland, rough start, bounces back. Michael Lorenzen, rough start. Can he bounce back today? My ride or die Rocky. We'll see what that's going to look like. But Kyle Freeland to me is Kyle Freeland and Chase Dollander are interesting, almost year-long experiments. Kyle, not so much because he's clearly on the back end.
Right.
But can he be serviceable for this year? Maybe one more year before these younger guys start to get in here. And then Andrew Mason told us earlier that 3 blocks from where we are tomorrow, Chase Dollander is going to pitch. This ballpark beat his ass a year ago, to put it bluntly.
Right.
How does he handle this round 2 matchup? Where's his mind at? I told you, and then Mason kind of backed it up. When we saw Chase in Toronto, he comes out in his first couple innings. He looked like a stud. I told you that strikeout strut, feeling good, looking good, playing good. And then he got gassed a little bit and started to leave some hangers up there, which Toronto took advantage of. That's going to happen. Do you keep your confidence? Do you keep that same, that strikeout strut attitude that he had there once you hit a wall here? Because it's going to happen. How do you handle it?
Yeah, you handle it like Dan Fouts at the end of Waterboy, where you don't hold anything back. I mean, that's the thing. If you're at Coors Field, you know you're going to get worked anyway.
Yeah.
So if you go in with that mindset, if you're playing pickup basketball and you say, hey, that other team, it's got that former NBA guy, you're playing Kenneth Faried, right?
Yeah.
My guy Kev's not on your team, so you can't back him down and
True.
get that low post moves from Kevin.
Kick him in the nuts, right?
Are you going to give your best effort? Hey,
Yeah.
I'm playing a former NBA guy in a pickup game. Are you going to just lie down?
No.
These guys against Coors Field, are they just going to lie down? You think Warren Schaefer's going to have those guys lie down?
No chance.
No.
By the way, we got to give a shout out to some folks. Our boy Joe Majestic is here.
Yeah.
We told him live in person, you got the coolest last name,
Best name
of
of all time.
So pretty sweet deal. Meeting a bunch of the tribe members out here. There's my cousin David. We got the boys in the house. What's up, fellas? Always excited to be out and about and seeing the crew. It's always fun.
Always fun seeing the tribe. Look at the tribe members we got. Got my Chicano brethren
Oh,
right here.
yeah.
Yes,
Some
yes.
boys.
Orle plays.
It's a ton of fun seeing the crew. We appreciate everybody coming out, saying hello. Don't forget to get in there and register that $250 gift card, because if one of you guys win, we're following you around the rest of the day. Figure out how you're going to spend that money, maybe on us. So get in there and get signed up. See, the Rockies will go 3 this weekend with the Phillies. We're going to give our mile-high moments at 145,
Yes.
but your feelings on these series, how does this go? They taken one? Back-to-back series wins? What's this look like when we get back to work on Monday?
Yeah, when we get back to work on Monday, we're talking about 1 and 2 in this series.
Okay.
They got 3. Phillies are going to be a tough one. I'd like it to be today just because it's opening day. Get the feel-good story,
Plus my guy,
right?
Michael.
First home opener. Got your guy on the mound. I think that would be great. So let's say 1 and 2. A very acceptable weekend if they can do that.
See, it's a little wishful thinking. You're feeling the vibe of the city, but Philadelphia has not been good to start their year. They're having troubles hitting the ball. Now you're going to be at Coors Field where everybody hits the ball. Let's see how they bounce back and how the Rockies bounce back. If I have to pick, I'm probably the same way with you. It's 1 and 2, but if Michael can find a way to get that done today and get through 6 innings, give them a quality start, and find a way to put a dude like Senza in a position to come in here, kind of wrap it up in the couple of innings and her get in and get the save, this will be the one that you can get, and then see what it looks like on Saturday and Sunday. What if Dollander comes up here tomorrow and it showed us he's got the confidence back?
Right.
Then we're going Michael Lorenzen, Chase Dollander in back-to-back days. You're putting yourself in good position.
Reasons to be excited about the Colorado Rockies. The list is pretty long this year.
It is.
And it's real. It feels real.
There hasn't even been a list in the past. There's a list now. That's a good sign
Yes.
that they're going in the right direction. All right, we're going to take a timeout. When we come back, I want to hear a little bit from Sean Payton. We'll talk a little Broncos before we get out of here. How does Sean Payton get that must player in this year's draft without all their picks because of what they did in the Jalen Waddle trade? We'll hear from the head coach and get his answer to that question coming up next.
The Avalanche are built to chase a Stanley Cup, but Colorado's biggest question mark is sitting right in the blue paint. With Wedgwood, the goaltending looks solid. With Blackwood, every shot feels like a coin flip. The Avs are the favorites. The roster's loaded, the window's open. But the cup run might come down to the one thing they can't predict: the goaltending.
How can you feel confident moving forward with Blackwood in the back of your mind, knowing that kind of performance is working?
You can't. I think that part of you has fooled yourself into believing, hey, man, he's played really well. You know, he's like 4 starts in a row or 3 starts in a row, and he's played really good behind. No, I don't see a guy that has great confidence back there, that feels like the team has great confidence in him. I feel like that's a guy that they're trying to pump up. They're trying to give him confidence.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here for my friends at WindowNation.com. And spring is here. It's a great time to open your windows. Wait a second, what? Your windows don't open? They leak? They're broken? They need repainting again? That's why you need my friends, WindowNation.com. The pros at Window Nation can help you get new, energy-efficient windows at a great price. And right now, Window Nation's the more you buy, the more you save sale is going on right now. It's my favorite sale. You could save up to 50% off all windows for your home, and you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. And during these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your homes. And experts report that windows retain 80% of their value. Got to get it done with my friends at Window Nation. Call them up. Make sure to get this known online. WindowNation.com. A+ rating from the BBB. They do a 50-point inspection every time a window leaves the factory. They do a 20-point inspection when a window is installed. They are simply the best. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to window problems. Schedule your fast, free estimate now at WindowNation.com.
Stoker for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending April 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's one of my favorite auctions. It's open for bidding right now. Go check it out only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Gold demand is skyrocketing to record highs. As more Americans rush to preserve their savings, will there be enough gold? I'm Dr. Ron Paul, and I believe physical gold is the only way to truly protect your 401k or IRA savings. Gold offers tangible security that can't be tracked, stolen, or inflated. That's why I strongly advocate for gold IRAs. To learn more, text the word SECURE to 989898 now. Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit on gold IRAs. Birch Gold is the only gold company I trust, and their thousands of great reviews prove I'm not alone. So don't wait another second. Protect your retirement savings today and see how easy it is to move your IRA or 401k into physical precious metals. Text SECURE to the number 989898 for your free gold IRA info kit. Again, SECURE to 989898.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
What is it, boy? Someone need help? Someone in trouble? Oh, okay. So you just want me to get Progressive Auto Insurance because their collision coverage covers up to $1,000 in vet bills if you're injured in an accident? That's it? Okay, calm down. Let's not resort to name calling.
Progressive's collision coverage helps pay for care for your pet when they're in the car during an accident.
No, you're right. Sorry, I shouldn't have said calm down.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage included with purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Gravely Zero-Turn Commercial Mowers.
Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy.
All right, we are in our victory formation. Final half hour before the drive takes over. They're going to be here from 2 to 6. Cecil and I have been broadcasting on the patio at Thirsty Lion since 10. We'll wrap it up around 2 and get out of the way for the boys on the drive. Still have an opportunity for you to win a $250 gift card. It's a great way to start the weekend. Can't win if you don't play. We always tell you that. And you got to get to Thirsty Lion to be able to play right here at Union Station. Stop by. You'll see all of our banners. You'll see the crew. We'll tell you how you can win and hopefully It's one of our tribe members out there getting
it
done. Cool stuff. Cool meeting the little fellas here. Like, hey, we love the show. I'm like, dude, I listened to Sports Talk when I was your age.
Yeah, my Chicano brother and his sons, the oldest son wants to get into sports radio.
Oh, really?
So I was like, all right, little guy,
That's
start
so
a podcast.
Cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. He said, I really love what you guys do. I'm like, yeah, that's the nicest thing kids ever said to me. Usually Emerson's like, give me food or something like that. That's all I really hear from the kid. All right, I want to hear a little bit from Sean Payton, Cecil. We'll get back to what the weekend is with Nugs, Avs, Rockies, Final Four coming up at 1:45. But we know the draft is here. We're building Bo's board every day at 10:30 and 12:30 with new names from Cecil Lammey as who the Broncos could consider with one of their draft picks. He was asked at owners' meetings this week how you figure out to get that must player, not just in the draft, but also in free agency.
Well, and remember, it starts, if you have a list that says must, needs, and wants, you have to jump into the draft first, jump back to free agency, look at the draft again, and then begin to look at where is the best way to address this must in the draft or in free agency. And look, we never get to live in a perfect world, but you'd love to always be drafting the best player. And sometimes, there's a lot of times that can happen. So George and I, we're all sitting in there going through the puzzle. And I think there were certain priorities. Dobbins was a priority ahead of all others. Now that'll anger people. We know he's been injured. We understand. And the injuries haven't been soft tissue driven, but he's someone that's one of those, those compound multipliers. Like he brings 10 others along with him in a positive light. Like our success last year, he's got some fingerprints on that. Dre has some, all these players that came in that have been in winning programs, are a big part of how you win 14 games in call it year 3 of the program.
Year 3 of the program.
I like that guy that barely played on defense, Dre Greenlaw. He has such an impact on this team. Sean, you ain't got to lie to kick it, Craig.
I like a couple. I want to ask you something. I like a couple things that he said there.
You like a couple things?
A couple.
Okay.
But tell me what his philosophy there. Well, when he comes getting that must player, and he goes, well, you start at the draft, then you go to free agency, and then you go back to the draft.
Yeah.
Is that you start in the draft, why, just like simple scouting
look at what the class is, where are the strengths at. Like, this is a historic inside linebacker class.
So you're defining the position groups.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then now look at free agency, what kind of free agents are available, and then go back to the draft and say, okay, where are these guys going to fall? And the whole J.K. Dobbins thing of like, Dobbins was above all the priority, and he's not hurt all the time. These are not soft tissue. He's hurt all the time. He's missed more games than he's played. Come on. We can be honest.
If he was a priority, wouldn't they have done it sooner than when they did it? Because they're trying to get Breece Hall. And then that didn't work, so they land back on J.K. Dobbins, and then Sean wants us to believe that was the plan the whole time.
Yeah, and he wants us to believe that J.K. Dobbins is the most important player that they've signed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Come on, man. When you were dancing around the Breece Hall thing, however serious that may be per source or whatever Kev's guy says, like, whatever, dude, like, I don't believe you. And it's going to make people mad. Sean, who cares what other people think? Stop. When he has to go out of his way to attack the media or attack fans, like, oh, these guys are going to be mad. Because we're not mad, Sean. We want you to win the damn Super Bowl. Everyone is behind Bo Nix. Because if you're not behind Bo Nix, you don't get it.
Well,
right?
he starts that by saying we got to figure out our must, needs, and wants. Does a legitimate backup, if you want to call it a backup to R.J. Harvey because he gets elevated to RB1 when J.K. goes down, how is a serviceable running back room not a want, a need, and a must?
Yeah, check, and check.
It's all of those things.
Why hasn't that happened yet?
And he acknowledged that that's what they're trying to do.
Right. Can't ride 2 horses, 1 ass, Sugar Plum, and I feel that's what Sean Payton tries to do a lot.
Something else he said, and we asked Mike Kliss about this yesterday, number 6 on the sheet here, Kev, about that phrase, run it back. Now, you're going to hear Sean say it. Again, him trying to control the narrative. He wants to control everything. He says he hates the phrase, run it back.
It's not, let's run it back. I hate that term. All right? It's not, let's run it back. Let's understand one thing. It's anything but that. When you win 11 of 13 one-score games, like you saw the flip in just one season between Kansas City, it's how do you improve your team, and the better you get, the harder it is to improve your team. And so you just weren't patient enough for us to trade for Waddle. Your stories had been
It's our
written.
fault. The writers were just too impatient to wait for the trade for Waddle. See, this is, again, where I have a problem with Sean trying to tell us how to feel as fans or how to act as media members. You are running it back. You added the one piece in Jalen Waddle, and again, that's a very, very big piece. But the reason people were upset and brought the phrase run it back is because that is exactly what you're doing. And you didn't do a great sell job telling us why you were doing all those things, because you never tell us anything except for how right that you were. If you sat up there and told us why you were doing these things, we might feel a little bit better or be more understanding of the process and the plan of what you're doing. But I watched the team win 14 games last year. I'm never going to take that away. But 11 of those were one-score wins. You're not going to do that next year, and you expect, again, those same results without changing a major, major piece of your team.
I have a bunch of thoughts. I have a bunch of philosophies. I hope you don't get sick of my old man rants sometimes.
I like your philosophies.
I say this a lot. I haven't said it in a while, and I think we need to repeat it here. What you focus on grows. And I think that's very important in football and in life. What you focus on grows. Why in the world is Sean Payton so focused on what we say? Dude, it does not matter. It matters not for what you have to do. Sean, win a Super Bowl, then talk as much junk as you want. But as far as like JK is the number one priority, that's going to make you mad. Nobody cares. Hey, you guys wrote the stories. Run it back. You guys wrote the stories. Nobody cares. What you focus on grows. Why in the hell is Sean Payton so focused on what we say? Sean, you got a big job, dude. You got a franchise quarterback. You got the best owner in sports in Greg Pinner. Who cares what the media says? Stop focusing on things that don't matter. Focus on your team. Focus on finding a better running back situation. Focus on finding a better tight end. Focus on the inside linebackers in this historic class. Focus on those things. It drives me insane when he goes out our guy Luka Evans, like, what do you mean downhill runner? Well, you guys, run it back. You had your stories written. Sean, we have a job, and you have a job.
There you go.
Do your job, not to quote Josh McDaniels, because I never want to do that. But, Sean, what you focus on grows. Why do you even care what the newspaper said?
This is what Sean does, though.
Grandpa Simpson?
He says something, and we should follow blindly. We, independent thinkers, have an idea, and we're stupid, and we can never understand what they do. You can't have it both ways.
I'm just smarter than you and better than you, and don't ask me any questions. So says Sean Payton.
One more quick conversation about this, and Mason mentioned this earlier. How about the Bills starting off-season work on Monday, and the Broncos will be months away from their off-season program? Now, Sean has come here, and this has kind of been his philosophy since he arrived, and clearly it's worked. They've turned this team around. They're not in the world of suck that they were before Sean got here, but it's so strange to me to think that it'll be June before guys are on a football field.
Yeah, it's interesting, and if you look at the NFL's rules, when you have new coaches, you can start a little bit earlier. The Broncos do a lot of workouts together before they actually do football activities, so it's just part of the NFL calendar. Sean likes it this way, and as long as the results are there and 14 wins say the results were there, this is going to be his schedule. They're just going to start a little bit later, and when they do, it's not going to be football right away. It's going to be so many activities.
So if they went to the Super Bowl, it's June 20th before they start?
No. He'd still start at the same time. Right. And you still have rookie mini camp.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
So all those things will be similar.
Oh, so we'll go draft, rookie mini camp, OTAs,
and
then
OTAs, and then mandatory mini camp in June.
So we'll get the young guys out there for a couple weeks. So it won't be as stretched out.
Teams with new coaches get to start next week.
Well, I've watched the Bills play. They need all the time that they could get. They are underwhelming at times. All right, let's come back after our last time out. Wrap this thing up. Let's talk about the big weekend that will be. Who's playing for the Natty in college championships, in college basketball for the championship on Monday? We'll tell you how we feel about the Final Four, who's winning this series, plus our mile-high moments for the Rockies home opener. That's coming at you next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is Terry Wickstrom. Are you looking to buy a home that fits your senior needs? Consider a home equity conversion mortgage for purchase. With this innovative financing option, you can use the equity in your current home or savings as the down payment. With the FHA-insured HECM reverse mortgage loan, you may be able to buy a higher value home and keep substantial cash for savings with no required payments. For more information, call Mike Rabin at 303-396-2804 or go to madrivermortgage.com, NMLS 1504779.
303 Law 4040. Want to share one of the best compliments we've ever received. Had a listener call in to 303 Law 4040. His name was Peter. His wife was viciously attacked in a dog bite incident. So we set up a time to have him come in, and I met with him at length while his wife was recovering at the hospital. A couple days later, my wife recognized the number. She had spoken to Peter before. So when the phone call came in, she said, Peter! It was actually Peter's wife. She said, how did you know? She said, well, we love our clients. She was just surprised that we recognized the number. We had her come in, we met with her, and she says, I feel like we're your only clients. It's really awesome. We're not your only clients, are we? No, they're not our only clients, but what a compliment that our clients feel valued and that we treat them with such a high level of service. If you ever need us, that's the type of service you will get too. It's Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
Done right, did right by me. We've heard those words before. Hi, Dan Cicchini. For Kitchens Done Right, our forte is custom kitchens, but also ever since we started back in '85, kitchen cabinet refacing and custom countertops. With our unique refacing process, you'll get a brand new looking kitchen without the mess, hassle, time, and expense of total kitchen replacement. How's it done, Todd?
Folks, we'll install custom hand-rubbed cabinet doors and drawer fronts and resurface your existing cabinet boxes with a 1/4-inch thick overlay to match, not veneered. We offer additional cabinets, cabinet changes, sliding shelves, and new drawers. Countertops in quartz, granite, solid surface, or the stunning new laminate. Dad, the folks should call now. Why?
Well, Todd, great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, and windows and doors. Done right. You have our word. We'll treat you right at Done Right. DRHI.com or 800-362-8370. 800-362-8370.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Happy opening day, Denver. Live from the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Here's Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy.
All right, final segment. We are winding down, wrapping up here at Thirsty Lion, but the party's not stopping. Just means the drive is coming in here. You almost dropped that in your whole water right there.
Rock and Roll Brian. I blame Rock and Roll Brian.
You get blamed for everything, Rock and Roll
Yes.
Brian, no matter what goes on. We are winding down, but like I said, the drive's going to be here taking you right up till 6 o'clock. They'll be here through the game, so don't forget to come through Thirsty Lion Union Station. Say hi to the boys. Sign up, get registered for that $250 gift card.
Yeah,
that could
Thirsty
be yours.
Lion, the place to be. We just saw our guy DJ Notch right over there.
Yes,
Notch,
sir.
shout out to
What's up,
you,
Notch?
brother. Thank you for the T-shirts.
We got some stuff cooking with her.
Oh, we got some stuff cooking. We got an invite with Kev. We're going to be hooking it
Kev,
up
we
here
made
in a little
plans
bit.
for you on the 25th.
Kev, you got to tell your lady you got plans with the boys. We're going to be hanging out with Notch coming up on the 25th. So, yeah, we got a bunch of good stuff.
Where are we
heading up.
going?
Jing.
We're going to the spot.
Our guy Notch is
Cecil,
playing
don't
a Jing.
say it out loud.
Yeah, Cecil, that's a
Cease.
secret for us.
Now Cecil can't go. Now Cecil.
Oh.
It's a
First rule of
secret.
Fight Club, don't talk about Fight Club?
Yeah.
We'll talk about the restaurant.
All right.
And boy knew about it. Notch knew about it.
Yeah.
Kev, I'll have to tell you the conversation. Actually, you know the conversation we had off the air about the spot we love going. So that's where we'll be, and we're fired up for it coming up here on the 25th. All right, let's talk about what the weekend's going to bring here, Cease. We'll work backwards and get to opening day starting here in about 20 minutes with the Rockies. But up first, Final Four action. Yeah, they're still playing college basketball. And they're going to play Saturday. Who do we see going to the national championship coming up on Monday evening?
Not Duke.
Kevin, is that still
me off?
Sorry, Kev.
Kevin, does that still burn?
Yeah.
You got Arby's $10 off. You're fine.
He forgot my drink. I really wanted a Coke that night, and I had to get a Fanta.
Hey. If I saw you wearing Duke gear and I'm an Arby's manager, I'm charging you double,
Exactly.
brother.
Yeah, he should have done that. But
I'm doing weird stuff to your food, honestly.
By the way, is it okay? It's March Madness, dude. It's going to be like April 7th on Monday or whatever.
It is April 7th on Monday.
It is?
Mhm.
I would just guess.
Yeah, it is.
Look at the big brain on Brad. Why do we do this into the first week of April? It drives me crazy every single year. So we can talk about the games and who's going to be playing, all that kind of stuff. But like for me, I just it's too long. You go, oh yeah, college basketball is still playing. We literally just said that.
Well, they do the play-ins on like that Tuesday and Wednesday night. You don't need that at all. They could move games up. Like you could honestly go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Give a group off. Well, you want prime time on Sunday. That's probably why they do it, because you got to get Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday to sell your advertising rates at a premium.
Okay.
That's why you have to do it.
Touche.
I'm going to go. You see, at this point, like, this is how it always works in the Final Four. Everybody's brackets busted to hell.
Well, Duke busted mine because I had him win it all.
Well,
so.
that's fine. It's that.
But I picked Duke to win it all, Kev. You should be happy about that.
So now I kind of go, like, I root for my friends. My boy Dan's a huge fan of Arizona.
Okay.
So now I'm like, all right, even though I had Michigan in the final, I have no chance of winning any money. Let me just root for my friends. So I'm going to go Arizona. I can't go UConn. I don't like Hurley. I'm going Arizona, Illinois, meeting Monday for the Natty, and Arizona wins the national championship.
What big games has Hurley won anyway? So give me UConn.
Plus, Hurley, there should have been something with the Hurley referee headbutt incident.
Yeah.
I just don't like that.
Yeah, I still say the villain wins. Let's go UConn, Arizona.
Oh, okay. And UConn's the champ.
Yep.
All right, that's what's going down. We'll talk about that again coming up on Monday after we know what the series will look like. All right, Avs and Nuggets. Let's start with Nuggets. They're going to take on the Spurs tomorrow. They will be without Payton Watson because he's officially listed as week to week, which means he's done for the regular season. He might not be available for the first couple of games of the playoffs, That's something that we'll talk about a lot starting next week when we get closer and closer to the playoffs. But tomorrow, it's Aaron Gordon who's not 100%. Now no Payton Watson. What's going to happen with Spencer Jones? And Christian Brown's just too small to guard a guy like Wemby. You have one dude to guard Wemby. His name's Aaron Gordon. Do you just match and mirror his minutes? And then you're also asking Aaron Gordon to cover an assignment that his body's probably not ready for.
Yeah, and you're coming off a contest where Aaron Gordon did not play good basketball. He played for 28 minutes. So it's like, what's the answer for the Denver Nuggets? It's AG for sure, but it's AG closer to 100%. And right now, if you were to just guess a percentage for Aaron Gordon, 70, and I might be optimistic saying 70% healthy.
Yeah. He didn't even look like he could jump to get to the rim the other night.
Yeah. It looked like everything was paining him just to be out there on the court and trying to make things happen. So with AG, we look at it with the Denver Nuggets and go, okay, how do you get through this one? We got 3 games this weekend. We've been pretty good about calling our shots over the last couple of weeks with the Avs and the Nuggets. I don't have the Nuggets beating San Antonio. I hope I'm wrong.
It does feel like a big uphill battle.
Yeah.
It feels. And look, the way San Antonio's 10-0 in their last 10, and they still have hopes of catching Oklahoma City the way they've handled them throughout the regular season.
Yeah.
It's unlikely, in my opinion, but the number 1 seed's not out of the realm of possibility for that squad.
Right. And this is the thing where with the Payton Watson news has just been a gut punch for me today.
Dude,
super excited about the Rockies, super excited about hanging out with the Tribe today. And I didn't think, full disclosure, I didn't think Payton Watson was going to play against the Spurs anyway.
I just didn't think it would be a week-to-week thing.
Exactly. If you say day-to-day, you'd be like, oh, yeah, he's going to miss the Spurs games, but he'll be right back. Nope. You won't see him until the first round of the playoffs if you're lucky. And that sucks.
All right, then the Avalanche, also a part of this equation. They've got a giant game. It's a 4-point swing coming up tomorrow when they go on to Dallas to take on Mikko and the Stars. It will be Scott Wedgwood between the pipes, as it should be Scott Wedgwood between the pipes. Cease, how you feeling about this one? Is it destined to be another shootout? Is that just what these two clubs do?
No, well, yes, it is. I hope not, and I'm the guy that kind of likes the shootouts. I understand hockey guy doesn't. No, don't at me, bro. Or lady if it's Mel. I don't need a shootout this time. I don't think the Avs need a shootout. I think the Avs send a message to the Stars that they are the team. The Stars can mess around. They can, try to catch them, look a little cute. Nope. This is Colorado getting it done, and I feel fully confident that Avs will come out triumphant without going to a shootout.
Without going to a shootout. It's also an opportunity you would even the season series. And think about this. Now, you're without Kale. You're without Nick Walk. Kale's obviously a bigger impact. But you put Scott Wedgwood in there knowing, like, hey, the world knows that he's your goalie 1. You go to their barn and then say you beat him 3-1, 3-2. Who cares what the final score is? But you beat him. You kind of control pace, dictate play. What kind of message does that send? Dallas is stumbling right now. You can send a message, steal the 4 points, and basically punch your ticket to first place in the Central Division. It wouldn't be official,
right?
But it would take an epic collapse from the Avs and an epic comeback from the Stars to flip-flop 1 and 2 right there. You have a big opportunity in front of you. This is where guys like Nate that grip too tight and maybe make it uncomfortable for folks, this is actually where that's an advantage because he's not going to let anybody mess around. There's no messing around on the plane ride down. There's no fun card game going on. You're locked in. You're ready to play some damn hockey.
This is the game. This is the rivalry. This is what everybody's looking for, and we know we're going to see it in the postseason. Yep. Don't mess around with the Minnesota thing. We know this is going to be the matchup, so send that message, and if you're the Avs, you're the superior team, even without Cale Makar, just play like it. Play up to your standard, and that's the cool thing about life, another old man philosophy. You don't rise to your expectations. You level to your standards. What are the standards for Nathan MacKinnon?
Stanley Cup, Hart Trophy, no Snickers, that sort of stuff.
You can't bet on the Snickers a little bit?
I mean, I would. I'm all for Snickers.
All right, yeah.
Anything better than a Snickers Blizzard?
Probably not. I mean, food-wise.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. You can use that Snickers Blizzards in different ways. Your imagination can do what you want with that.
Let it run wild.
But, yeah, there's a bunch of things that you can do. I don't feel great about the Nuggets, honestly. Chances tomorrow. They've won 7 in a row, 10 for the Spurs. They're better defensively. The Spurs hold their opponents to 10 less points a game than the Nuggets do. So I am looking at 120, 125. Maybe it is that race to 130 you brought up earlier. I'm struggling to feel good about the Nuggets because you only have one player to guard Wemby, and that guy's not 100%. I do actually feel pretty good about the Avalanche. I think the Avs go into Dallas and win tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think the Avs go a perfect 2-0 this weekend.
Yeah, Avs go 2-0. Nuggets. You said 3-0 earlier for our home teams, minus the Rockies. Of course, we're watching the Rockies here. You change your mind? You going 2-1 like me? I think it's a 2-1 weekend.
I'm 2-1, yeah.
2-1.
I'm not confident about it.
Is it the Watson thing?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
One guy can guard Wemby, and he's got bad hamstrings. It's not good. All right, for
It's
the
not
Rockies.
great, Bob.
Let's do it. Our mile-high moments.
Yes.
And what happens this weekend. Michael Lorenzen on the mound today for the Colorado Rockies. He got banged up a little bit in his first go-around, but start to, at home, see how he handles this Coors Field altitude. He is my ride or die Rocky, so I'm going to combine my ride or dies with my mile-high moments, and I'm throwing Michael Lorenzen out for the first quality start and gets a victory today.
I just love seeing Philip Lindsay warm up in the sun.
You guys will be out there a lot today.
Yeah, you're gonna be over there in the sun a lot there, Philip Lindsay, wearing those Sweet 11s. I see you with your Concords.
Oh, yeah.
Those are Concords, right? Okay, there we
They
go.
are.
There we go. For me,
What's your mile-high moment?
Mile-high moment is a home run for Ezekiel Tovar today.
Nice.
Right now, today, for the Colorado Rockies. I think Tovar gets it done in a big way. And we'll be doing a little ya-ya ding-dong song coming up on Monday.
Kevin Kistner, your mile-high moment, does it include your ride or die Rocky?
It does include him. It's going to be TJ Rumfield. He's going 3 for 4 and a double in the gap tonight or today.
Nice. 3 for 4, double in the gap, and then you get to – you've never stopped bragging about your Rocky that's a ride or die because, well, he's been really, really good.
He's riding.
To start this year. That's right. He's riding with you. How do they do in the series? 1, 2 wins, 3 wins? What do you think, Kev?
Let's go 2.
Oh,
Let's go 2-1. We hate the Phillies.
See, now,
Yeah,
no
we
one's
do.
at the station right now because we're on remote here at the Thirsty Line, which is the greatest place to be. Kev's been drinking. Kev, you've been drinking. You got a little vodka in that water bottle, girl? What's going on there?
No.
He's pleading the fifth. Plead the fifth on that one, Kev.
No.
You don't have to
Did I
answer
spill
that
the
question.
beans about that too, Kev?
No, but I'm opening my second dew.
Nice.
Oh, I'm so
Crack
jealous.
that thing for Cecil.
I'm so jealous.
All right, it's KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denvers. The drive is sliding in here. John Davis to my left, Philip Lindsay to my right.
What's
Boys,
going on, man?
You're going to be warm.
Dude.
People are going to come say hello, and we're going to get a Rockies dub today.
Like Leonard Fournette once said when he was with the Buffalo Bills, all right, it's colder than a penguin's ass. All right, and I know it's not that cold, but it feels like that.
Oh, there goes the flyover.
Oh, there's a fly. It's getting ready to begin. We only just begun, baby.
That's right. I'll get out of your boys' way. Have a great show, great Friday. Go
You too,
Rocks.
man.
Go
Josh
Nugs.
Dover,
Go
go Rocks.
Avs.
Great show, Josh. And with my boy today, JD, John Davis. What's going on, baby?
Phil Lindsay, what's good? For one, shout out to Cecil Lammy. I forgot my gloves.
Yeah.
And Cecil just says, take these, leave them at the station. You're good. But you.
I'm upset.
You're upset.
I'm a bit
You
upset.
don't have any gloves.
I mean, I'm looking, both of us are going into this, and I thought, okay, we're going to be outside, of course. But I thought it was going to be sunny. Of course, it's going to be breezy, but it's going to be sunny. We're going to be a little bit warmer. I was going to be happy. JD, I don't like the cold anymore. I don't like the cold anymore. Now, back when I was playing, I was with the Broncos. It was this tough man thing, and I would go in there and say, like, no shirt, and I'm going to play in the cold and the snow. But guess what? I don't have to do that anymore. I don't want to be a part of the cold, man.
Well, Phil, what do you say we throw it back? You do the show shirtless today.
Oh, hell no. I need your gloves.
Yeah, I'll give you the gloves if you do the show. Shirtless, but it's John Davis. I will be filling in for Zach By. Your guy ZB. He's actually at the game today, sitting in. You're shaking your head.
Yeah. Look, today it's Grumpy Phil today. It's Grumpy Phil today because Z decides that he wants to go to the game, and it's something that he likes to do every year when he can. So I'm not mad at it, but I'm still mad at him because look at us. We're in the shade. We're cold. Hopefully he's cold too. I don't want him to have too much fun. The Rockies hopefully will get the win today at the start of the series. And for Z, I hope he's cold as hell, man. I'm mad at him. I'm mad at him.
I'm not mad at him because I get to hear and I get to be here.
That's true.
Hanging out with you. Really good energy down here. You know, the Rockies in a town where we've recently had championships with the Avalanche and the Nuggets, the Broncos, all the way to the AFC Championship. it's nice to see good energy around the team that's in the full rebound mode with the Colorado Rockies. Energy down here is great today.
Yeah, and that's what this is all about, right? The Rockies have given us fans a little bit of hope early in April. That's what I'm going to say. We know that the Colorado Rockies are not supposed to be good this year, and they may lose 100 games. But you know what I keep telling fans? JD, this is what I keep telling fans. I say, be where your feet are. Be where your feet are. When we pass that path, then cross that path, then that's when we start talking about it. But right now, the Rockies are interesting. It's the beginning of the year. Yes, they won a series against the Blue Jays, who, by the way, is a damn good team. The Phillies are here today. Can they still win? Can they still win today? Maybe another one tomorrow, and then you win that series. So this is what it's all about, though, man. Opening day, everybody seems to be friendly, happy, excited that the Rockies are playing again. A little bit of hope out there with these young guys like Tovar and Doyle. So let's have a day.
It's something that's been talked about a lot, Phil, and I'll start it here. What is your measure of success with the Rockies this year? Mine was, it's something the last time I was on with you that we actually chatted about, and I will continue to kind of talk this way, and it actually happened earlier in the season. My measure of success with the Rockies will be late in the year when other teams are making a playoff push, and they see the Rockies on the schedule. They say, oh, man, they might get us. The Rockies, when we play the Rockies, they might steal a couple from us, hurt our playoff positioning. We don't want to see the Rockies with so much to play for. That happened early in the year when it's not like that, but the Blue Jays, defending AL champs, the Rockies come into town and steal a couple from them. And that's kind of what it needs to be. It's not always about what the Rockies do. They win or do they lose? To me, it's not about whether they think they can win. Do their opponents think they can win? And are they putting that in their opponent's mind? And I think with that Blue Jays win, the Phillies probably aren't coming in here thinking they're playing, the 1998 New York Yankees. But they're coming and going, okay, they had a game where they scored 15.
Yep.
They had a game where they won by 1 in extra innings. Maybe we got to pay a little bit better attention to who we're playing today.
And you know what, John? That's exactly what, if I was the Phillies, I would be thinking. Like, we know that this team, the Rockies that is, they're going to be competitive. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to swing at everything. They're going to steal the bases. That's exactly what the Rockies want to do this year. They want to build that foundation, build the culture, all right, find ways to sneak and steal a couple games, which they were able to do against the Blue Jays. And if they can do that consistently, not winning all the time, right? We know it's not about the wins and losses. At least for me, I'm not looking at the wins and losses, but I'm looking at how does it look? Are you going into the 8th and 9th inning with a chance to win the game? Are your young players like TJ Rumfield, who's a breath of fresh air?
He's my favorite guy on the team. He's my favorite guy.
He continues to pop. He continues to find ways to make plays, whether it's at first base or it's hitting with power. So for Rumfield, it's like, can you be consistent? Can you be the same version of yourself every time you go out there you're on that diamond? So it's little things like that I want to see from the Rockies, and just be competitive. Competent is what ZB and I have been saying. Be competent and have us hoping that the next year, the year after this, that they can have a chance to make a little noise, a little more noise, that is.
Well, and it's something you and Zach talk about in recent days in regards to Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
But I'm going to move it over here to the Rockies. I'm not going to look at the stats. It's when I watch the Rockies, what do my eyes tell me? Is it exciting? Do they look like they believe they can win? And it's something you just hit on right there is it's exciting. They're stealing bases. That's very exciting. Swinging at everything. That's exciting. But overall, it's when we're watching it, does this look like a team, like I said, that the opponent is engaged with playing, and the opponent, you push them to the 9th. Now, the Rockies currently have a losing record. Shocker. But they've been in every game.
Yeah.
They've been in every game going to the 9th inning. After that last game against the Marlins where they were walked off, that was like here we go again. And I had to talk to myself. I had to tell myself, John, you're going to go through 100 of these this year. So don't get caught up in the wins and losses, because already too early I got a little frustrated with it. But what I like is the resolve of the team. You're playing down in Florida. You got to go all the way up to Canada. You jump in time zones and countries and everything, and you bounce back and you take 2 or 3. That's a resilience that we saw a couple years ago from a young Broncos team with Sean Payton. And that was the thing with this Broncos team, why they were able to build, is because every time they were ready to come off the tracks, they didn't. And they were able to refocus. I think that's kind of the thing with the Rockies, is when things start to go sideways this year, can they kind of get back on track a little bit and stay competent?
And see, John, this is where having vets matter. This is where having the right guys in the building matter. When you look at the dugout, and are these guys talking back and forth? Are they cheering for one another? Are they celebrating when they do get the win or there's a home run hit? Like, those are positive steps in the right direction. And when you are having that rough patch, you can lean on these vets. All right, when things get tough, you lean on them because they're not going to shy away. They're going to try to do their best to lead this crew. And it may not be about the wins and losses, but it's like, hey, you're getting better. You're taking some of these young bucks like TJ Rumfield or Dolander, and you're taking them under your wing and saying, this is how it is to be a pro, right? A pro's pro. And over a couple of years of doing that, then they become the vet, and now you're winning games because they know how it is. Set a standard. And I think that Schaefer has done that early. And that's where it starts with your coach, right? It starts with the guy that's managing the game. It's the guy that you're turning to. And hopefully his energy can keep things going when things get rough for the Rockies. Because let's be real, it's going to get rough for the Rockies at some point. Unless they just upset and surprise all of us, there's going to be some rough patches.
Yeah, unless
a lot of rough patches.
The biggest turnaround in the history of sports would be the Rockies this year if they could get there. Phil, I got a quick question for you. You played.
Yeah.
Not even necessarily something you've experienced, but I'm sure you've heard of it. Players maybe like the guy in charge, but don't believe that that's the guy. And I'm wondering if that's how they were with Bud Black previously. You know, maybe they personally like Bud, but it wasn't the proper guy to keep him in place. Warren Schaefer has brought a lot of energy to this team and a lot of belief. And the way he talks about the team, and then the way his words have matched the actions of the Rockies so far this year, I think that's one thing that's going to make watching the Rockies this year much different than previous seasons.
You need a player's coach when you're the Rockies right now. You're not very good. You need a coach that's going to be in the thick of things with you, not a guy that's trying to tell you what to do, but he's so old that you don't really want to listen to him. Right? It's like the analogy is like my father when I was like in high school. My father would tell me something, but at some point, I think I'm old enough to where it's like, Dad, you can't tell me that. Like, you're old. Things have changed. Even today, today. I still have conversations with my father, and we have arguments, and I'm like, Dad, it's just different. But sometimes things aren't different. Sometimes things are the same. And I think that when you have someone like Bud Black, his voice got stale. Yep. He didn't have it in him anymore. He didn't want to be a part of a rebuild for another half decade. So for someone like Schaefer, you're looking at it like, man, I get to do this with these guys. I'm young. They're buying in. I have the energy. We're having fun. And I got to keep them going because when times get rough, we all have to look at each other and say all we have is each other. And so I think as time goes on, that's going to help, is having your manager know how to manage things and how to relate to his players.
You mentioned leaning on the